Yo, what's up? Yeah, we're on the PP now. Oh yeah. PP for the win. Wait, shit. I need to get my gloves. Oh shit. And it's a bit clumsy to turn around here. Okay, I'm gonna do flip mode. Well, I can just maybe I can turn around here. Yeah, let's just use this one. I forgot I need my gloves for handling trailer. Don't want to get dirty in my fingers. Yeah, A, B, C, always bring gloves. Man, so many cars parked around here now. Millennium Falcon is there. And here we have Optimus Prime's trailer. And then we have Frankenstein park here. And then the ID4 is in the garage. So you can say that I have, well, four vehicles, 4 cars and one trailer now at my disposal. So I really need lots of space. From time to time I might have lots of cars, but well, eventually I need to phase out Millennium Falcon. I need to do some video with him, and okay, let me see. I'm gonna go pick up the gloves. Man, it's gonna get cold tonight. Okay, let me put the gloves there. Yeah, it's gonna get cold tonight. Yeah, I'm taking up all the parking spots. Yeah, half the street over here is my cars. I mean, the cars I'm just using right now. Or I'm not really using them. For example, Frankenstein is sitting there. I have some plans for him eventually, but right now I have to do all this stuff first. I want to, yeah. I need to do a YOLO test with Frankenstein, which is to drive fast-ish, like drive around 110 maybe. I'm not sure, 110, maybe 120 kilometers per hour, and then charge, and then see how far I can drive. Okay, maybe I'll cruise 120. Like, see how far I can get before I need to, or maybe I'll balance it. Maybe 120 will be a little bit too bad, but at least 110 before it rapid gates. And also I want to go to Yalo with him. That could be an interesting test. If you have an old car, look like, look that, Millennium Falcon is looking good. And also Millennium Falcon next week maybe, or maybe, yeah, next week I might want to do a Sunday driving. I need to pick a nice day because it's getting cold nowadays. And then I guess Millennium Falcon is ready for some rental action. And then there's a pussycat. Yeah. And then the trailer, the plan with the trailer is to use it for moving. Yeah, with the ID4. And also I want to do a battery capacity test with the ID4. When I did a test recently, it seems like you get only 73.5 kilowatt hour from a brand spanking new battery. So that's a bit weird, because I managed to get 74.5 earlier. So did Volkswagen change this, or I'm not sure. But I got around 165 kilowatt on it, so it must be the, well, maybe I need a little bit warmer battery and I can get 185 kilowatt. ID4 GTX has the same battery as ID Bus, right? Frankenstein 1,000 kilometer challenge with trailer. No, Leaf cannot pull trailer, so that sets the mark. But I mean, even if I could, I mean, it's a joke, right? Yeah, you of course you're a joke. You're a joker. I forgot. Because you know how long it took for Frankenstein to complete 1,000 kilometer challenge. Let me see. Okay, so I left a little bit before 10. I booked the trailer at 10. Oh. BMW left lane huggers. Is that something new? Man, a freaking there's a freaking party coming over here. Some BMW party. Okay, whatever. Let's just get in there. No, don't eat up the space, you mongo. Okay. No, dude, go, freaking, man, what's wrong with people nowadays, dude? You're supposed to accelerate over here, man. Why do I end up with these freaking taxi drivers, man? Oh. Yeah, of course, we're a new landsman. Yeah. Okay, go. This is usually the deal nowadays. I cannot get out early. I mean, ideally, if I didn't have to deal with babies and shit, I'd like to start. I would like to leave home around 7. That'd be great. Yeah, I need to get that servant. Maybe do some evening extra evening shift or some shit, because it would be great to start a little bit earlier. It just very family routine, man. Shower. Brush teeth, bedtime story. Okay, I don't mind bedtime story any other day, but today, since I'm doing this freaking challenge and it's a freaking long one, then I wouldn't mind starting 4 hours earlier, so I can finish around 8 tomorrow rather than noon. Yeah, but it's very expensive to hire someone on a Saturday night after 8. Yeah. I think we're talking about 30 euros per hour. But okay, what can I do, right? How fast is the performance? Oh, is that a question? A, B, C, always be correcting. Cars kind of works with Polestar too. Well, I don't know. I tried the Volvo profile. There is no Polestar profile. I tried the Volvo profile. Didn't work. This car is a bit noisy. Fortunately, we're not going to drive that fast. But on the rough Norwegian asphalt, you can hear the noise. Okay, so we don't have that many cars to test. Maybe if lots of people request BMW iX, I can do an iX test. But maybe iX and then Electra. And the Korean car, EV6. I requested borrowing EV6 with tow hitch, but I didn't get a reply yet. Maybe Kia do his on Easter vacation. But that means that tomorrow there's going to be Stau going back. So that's why I want to get out and then get back home and finish this before all the freaking Sunday drive, all the office rats coming back. Well, maybe I could just hook on the trailer beforehand. Well, actually, okay, no, let me just get the thing first. Get it. I mean, I booked it right. Okay, I'm 95%. Yeah, this might take a while. So I'll just start. I will plug in. Wait. What's up with this one? Why do they have two tray? The 7340. That's the one I'm supposed to use. Okay. Is there a problem with that one also? Okay, let me just plug it in first. Wait, is the cable long enough? Yeah, okay, I hope so. Okay. Seeker? I don't know. Ich weiß nicht. 98%. That's good. Wait, where did that go? Okay. We'll finish in 15 minutes supposedly. Well, I forgot to preheat. Do that now. Okay. Something. Maybe I should move the car a little bit. But let's do that. This is a bit fancy. Yeah. Man. Fucking circle cage vlogs, man. The car, more exterior lights. Manual check. So look here. When you enter, wait, yeah, I got this message. Trailer brake light malfunction. And then it also asked me about if I want to perform perform a trailer lamp check. Okay, let's do that. Right, let's see. Okay, let's check the lamp or something. Will it light up? supposedly there's a supposedly brake light. Also, I bet that pin that was pushed in was for the trailer brake light, and this is somewhat severe. What else can I do? I can't solve this problem right now. Everything is closed at night. I couldn't, and also I'm not sure if I want to buy another plug just for the case. So we just have to dra in spansken, like they say. Okay. Hopefully it's not too kaput. So yeah, all right. But we are charging up now. We are 98%. We will do the Norway route because the Swedish. Huh? Okay. We can't use that one. All right, fine. All right. So we will. Okay. You see here. Let me go back. I'll show you now. When you click on this one, the car icon, and then go to more, and then go to exterior lights, you will find the auto trailer light check. Maybe I'll switch it off now because now I know some stuff is kaput. And then you have manual trailer light check. Well, what if I do this on started? Okay, it's doing some. I don't see any lights outside, but it's probably doing some checks now. Then what? Okay, well, this is pretty cool. All right, and then okay, let me try now. So if I want to go to maps, so we're gonna do the Norway route. Since Stenungsund, they are still kaput over there. The road is broken because of landslide. You probably know about this. Okay, here we will go there. Let me see. Just put. Oh, this is wonderful. Google Maps. Start. I don't think so. The car claims we will arrive with 67%. I don't. No. We will probably arrive with around 40%. Yeah, 35 to 40%. That's my prediction. So now we just have to charge to 100%. It will take 10 more minutes, and then off we go. Man. Okay, here's the problem. The cables I tend to get from Circle K. You know, when you rent a trailer from Circle K, they lend you this cable. And the cable that I've gotten there, many times the cable is in bad condition, and today was no exception. So I noticed that one pin was pushed in, and I asked the guy, "Hey, do you have another cable?" Like this happened before. I would always check the pins now, but then they will always find another cable I can use. But it seems like Circle K, they are a little bit careless. If stuff is broken, they don't replace them or try to fix them. And then they rent out broken cables, and then some people don't give a shit, or they don't have an advanced car like Polestar. The Polestar will do a self-check and figure out if there's something wrong. And it told me there was a brake light that was kaput or not working properly. So, I mean, what can I do? I cannot fix it. I just have to go for it. Hope that nobody is behind me or some shit like that, right? But this is something Circle K needs to improve. Replace the kaput cables, and then maybe try to educate the employees a little bit about trailer stuff and what to look for. Like, he was trying to give me that kaput cable. I mean, he looked at the pins kind of, and then also when I said, I need a new type, okay, and he eventually he found another one with the old pins, the few 9 pin or whatever. I said, no, I need the new one, So abort mission, no. We will continue. So, but yeah, hopefully Circle K gets this message, or if not, then maybe I should send an email to my contact at Circle K. Okay. It's gonna take a while to charge 100%. Maybe I'll just, I will start at 22:30. Yeah. We tend to start at 22:30 nowadays. But okay. So we'll start at 22:30. The car is at 99%. It's taking 11 kilowatt. And I don't know how long it will take. First it said it will finish at 22:30. Now it says 22:33. So Okay, whatever. It's close enough anyway. 1% shouldn't matter too much, and it might be 99.5% anyway. So we will wait until 22, 29, and then I unplug, and then we reset some stuff, and then off we go. But I noticed I had to hook on manually, by the way, because the trailer was in a weird position right behind me. So I couldn't back up into it, so I had to manually pull it out. But fortunately, it was flat here. But I noticed suddenly that a 2-axle trailer, or they call it boogie trailer, is super hard to turn around. Like, holy crap, it's really hard to turn it around by hand. But Optimus Prime trailer, which is single axle trailer, is very, very easy to turn around. So this was actually one of the reasons why I chose Optimus Prime's trailer in the first place, because I didn't want something too big. I could also get the boogie trailer, a dual axle trailer, but I needed something nimble to be able to turn around also by hand. And there's been many times where I had to unhook the trailer and then turn around by hand, because it was just, yeah, I mean, I remember when I did Nimmer task, sometimes I get in some really tight spots. And there was the only way was just to go nose in. And then after I pick up the shit, then I had to unhook and then turn the trailer around and then turn the car around somehow, yeah. Okay, now the estimated end time keeps increasing. So now it says we will finish in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's been saying finish in 10 minutes now for the last 5 minutes. So we just stop at 1:29 then. Close enough. And then, yeah, I mean, we want to see now how fast will this car be, because it has a fairly fast, flat charging curve. Yeah, I think I will probably stop at Rygge. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I should be able to reach Rygge. Okay, in 3 minutes we will unhook and get ready to leave. Yeah, I mean, it's a good trailer. It's a little bit small, yeah, but I like it that it's aluminium and 100% watertight. Just lift the front of the trailer as much as possible so the axle lift. Yeah, that's actually a good point, yeah. Except for that, in this case, the freaking trailer weighs 700 kilograms. Well, okay. Well, it has a fairly flat curve. It charges faster than ID Bus, so I'm guessing faster than 14 hours. Can it actually match Model Y? Model Y did it in no, Model Y did it in roughly 14 something, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. So we should try to match Model Y. But it is cold outside. It's going to be cold for the whole challenge, so we have to expect over 400 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. So winter is coming. It's freaking cold. What was it out? 2 degrees Celsius outside. Holy shit, man. And cold weather increases consumption on trailer a lot. I mean, I remember with Optimus, that was even not that big trailer, but in winter I would hover around 400 to 500 watt-hour per kilometer, especially if it's really cold outside. And then in summer I could be as low as 300, 350 watt-hour per kilometer. So, and that's even with a small trailer. So this big one here, yeah, we'll see. But I still got the same kaput one. They only have one, so whatever. It's not ideal, but we don't have that many more trailers we'll do anyway. So we'll just finish it, whatever now. I'll probably have to deal with the wind noise from behind also with this one. It seems like that broken tip creates wind noise. And some people say, yeah, well, why don't you bring duct tape? And how the heck am I going to climb up there and then duct tape it, huh? This is something that, again, Circle K should fix. They shouldn't leave it too long, but it seems like they just invest in some trailers and some cables, and then they just feast on it. And there might not be that much money on it, because there might not be that many people using these trailers. So, yeah. Winter tires already, yeah. Wow, I should consider winter tires soon, yeah. Wow, 1 degree Celsius now. 20 degrees in UK, damn! Okay, we will unhook in 1 minute. Let me get ready. It's still at 99%. It's been sitting at 99%. Now it says we'll finish in 10 minutes. It keeps pushing the time forward. Okay. 28 now. 29. Wait, 29. I need to unhook now. Okay. As a compensation, I can start a little bit before time then. Yeah, since we don't start with 100%, just tube starter. Let's see, reset TM. Okay, wait, did it reset? Are you gonna bug me about trailer dude? Okay. It bugs me about lots of errors and shit. Okay, done. There, let's go. Need to do a big ass turn. Off we go. Yeah, I heard from Polestar that Polestar 2 was awarded the best EV for pulling trailer. I was like, wait, huh? I also heard that the Kia EV6 was the best EV for pulling trailer. So, okay. So where did this whole Polestar come from? I don't know. But it has some cool features, at least the safety features. I like it, that it checks for me. Okay, this one will actually show you 800 watt-hour per kilometer. So it's not a Chinese car, that's for sure. No Chinese car will show you that high consumption. Let me see. Yeah, left trailer mount. What the heck, man? There's so much stuff broken here. Shit. You have to finish this. Just because of the cable. Okay. Maybe next time. Okay. If I buy my own cable, you know, Biltema, they sell cables. Like, okay, you know, maybe next time. Okay, I can just buy it on company expense. Just buy it's just a 13 pin cable from Biltema. I think it costs around 100 NOK, 10 euros. And then next time I rent trailer from Biltema. No, sorry, I rent trailer from Circle K. I just take whatever cable. I don't give a shit. They can have the wrong pin. I don't give a shit. Just throw it in the trunk, and then I use my own cable instead. Yeah, I think that's a better idea. Don't trust Circle K that they will provide okay cable. Now this thing has lots of power. Yeah, that's for sure. I don't want to go too high power, man. Yeah, I'm doing great. Thank you. Okay, do I have auto steer? Nope, no auto steer. Okay. I actually don't hear that much wind noise from this. Yeah, not sure why. Maybe because I'm a little bit lower with this car, so it doesn't. You know, it's maybe the wind noise is hidden behind the big ass trailer. Whereas when I was sitting in the EQE and the bus, the whole car was a bit higher. Yeah, that is a possibility. Interesting. So there is some kind of lane departure adjustment thingy. like ID4 has the basic ID4 without the pilot assist. So it will just at least try to avoid me crashing into the ditch. But there's no autos there. Need to adjust the camera slightly now. Let me see. There-ish. Nope, it's still off. There, kind of. Okay. I think we're good. Wait, where did it? Oh, okay. Check GPS speed. Yep, okay. Alright, we're on the move now. So I have to cruise at 93 kilometers per hour on the speedo to match 90 GPS speed. And then when we're using trailer with the Polestar, you cannot activate auto steer or whatever it's called here, pilot assist or something. So yeah, that's somewhat common with most cars, but for example, MEB cars, ID4, ID bus can use auto steer with trailer. But okay, and then also in the back, with a broken trailer, I would hear wind noise from the back in the EQE and the ID bus, but they are taller. This one, I don't hear it. Maybe because I'm so low, and then the noise is hidden behind the trailer. Huh, that's a nice bonus. Yeah, this is the new Polestar, the so-called 2024 model, the whatever they call it, facelift or whatever. Which car do you have chosen between EQA and Tesla Model 3? I'll take Tesla, of course. Since you asked Tesla, Bjorn, okay. Right, what is the consumption now? TM, yeah, okay. 424 watt-hour per kilometer, oh shit. 4 degrees Celsius, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be roughly between 2 and 4 degrees tonight. What is that, Polizei? What's happening there? Oh, we're already down to 95%. Okay, but I have supposedly 79 kilowatt hour. I'm not sure how much I have with this high load. And also I started with 99%, but we started around 30 seconds before the time, so gave it a little head start. Since I don't care about sitting waiting for the full charge. But yeah, I remember that this car has fairly flat charging curve, so you can maintain over 200 kilowatt for a while. So that should be good for this trailer challenge, because we probably need to charge to, well, especially tonight, since it's cold, probably need to charge to at least 60-70% every time to avoid too much stops. But I will also try to prioritize spots, trailer-friendly spots. So I prefer V3 superchargers and Ionity. I think that's what we're gonna stick with most of the time. 150 kilowatt or stuff like that is not gonna cut it. It's too slow. We need 200 and 205. We need 500 amp. Yeah, but there are some Circle K chargers we could use. But when we consider cost, then we should try to stick with Ionity and Tesla since they are the cheapest. It's going to be freaking expensive, man. When you average over 400 watt-hours per kilometer. How far from Java? Okay, well, I'm not sure, but maybe if we charge to 70% or 60-70%, and then I'm guessing maybe around 100 kilometers only, 120 kilometers between each charge. But to consider, yeah, if you have a fairly flat charging curve, that's good, and also not have too many charging stops. But of course, if it goes dog slow, then we should consider charging a little bit more often. On Taycan, well, if I can get one, yeah. Marcus has several. Okay, I can ask him. But how far have they driven? What is the odometer? That is somewhat important, because testing cars, degradation test on cars with low mileage is a little bit pointless, except for a few ones. Yeah, well, maybe I should move over here, even though dude in front is a bit slow. But okay, come on. 3 degrees Celsius. Okay. Just pull small car, huh? Okay. So this will be interesting. How will it go with the Polestar? It's a little bit unfair though, because Polestar now has the coldest temperatures. Almost consider a winter run if we would do this through Sweden. And temperature affects the consumption a lot on trailer. So we just have to take that in consideration. Yeah. But also, we are getting closer and closer to moving to Jessheim now. I mean, it's just a matter of weeks. I mean, maybe in just 1 week, roughly, the house is finished and you can start moving in. But we can't live there yet. We have to wait for the permission to live there. But that might take 1 to 2 weeks, depending on how fast the municipality is. Yeah, I actually don't hear any wind noise today from the thing. I'm not sure why, because the EQE should also have good soundproofing. But I heard constant wind noise from the trailer, I believe it was. 30 days, huh? Okay. Well, how can you be so sure about that, Alan? Or was that a question? Story about the ET5 owners. Wait. I don't have autos there. It's a bit hard for me to read here. Faster. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about the faster charging. It can take 185 kilowatts or some shit like that. I'm still waiting for the touring, press cars. Well, I was at the event and then they said, yeah, in about 1 week or so, you're gonna roll out. I was like, huh, really? Already? Well, I still don't heard anything yet. So I have to say, some of the press cars, I'm just waiting a little bit on the press cars. Yeah, but that's fine because I still need to do some Millennium Falcon stuff, some Frankenstein stuff, some ID4s. I mean, even though I don't have crazy cars booked up right now, I still have a lot of leftovers I need to chew on. They lose the speed, okay? Speed is a bit loose. Well, it's not good to be too loose, man. Sweden route tonight. Oh, well, okay. So much for the spelling and the grammar tonight. No, but I don't know if you heard about the news. Stenungsund. Sounds to me like I need to explain this every video and in every live stream that that place is kaput, and plus that I don't mind taking the Norway route because we have been taking the Swedish route a lot, like a lot. Did I say a lot? We have taken the Swedish route a lot lately. So I don't mind taking the Norway route for once. And the Norway route is nice at night because it's lit. Especially now when winter is coming. Swedish route would just be dark until, almost the end of the challenge. And also I want to revisit some places in Norway since we have way better charging infrastructure here now. You can add this to the video description. Well, except for that, who reads the video description anyway? Nobody. No one reads the video description. So does it matter? Because in the video description I also have the rules. No spamming, no English only, no caps lock. And do people read them? No. I could write my credit card information there with what do we call it, the security number, and people wouldn't find it. They wouldn't read it. You can buy shit online with that information, Yeah. The CVC, it's called, the CVC, the one in the back of the credit card. Okay, consumption, oh shit, consumption is 437 watt-hour per kilometer, and we even have tailwind, because we have wind from the north now. Holy macaroni! I mean, the car is not that thirsty when we are driving slow, but it's just that it's cold outside, and the air gets dense. Wonder how thirsty it'll be with headwind and when you head north now. And the house is getting more and more finished now. We have bathroom furniture installed. We just remember, oh shit, we need to install a little bit more furniture. So I had to quickly grab that, possibly on Monday now. I have a little interview on Monday. There's a Finnish newspaper or website or whatever that they fly from Finland. They're gonna do some story about the electric mobility in Norway, and they will interview me, and they will also spend some days here, writing story about Norway. But I think I need to set a limit of how long I can spend time with them. So we start 9 on Monday, and maybe we should finish by noon, because then I have to do some house stuff. I have to go to IKEA and buy some stuff, and then transport it over to. No, I need to bring tools, and I need to assemble these IKEA stuff, man. At least, assemble it so that the installers need to drill some holes in the tile and hook it up. I don't want to do that because I'm a noob, but I can assemble the IKEA stuff. So that means I have some work to do on Monday. And I can use the ID4 GTX, so I can use this one. And I had to pull out, I had to start using Optimus Prime's trailer. It's been sitting idle for a long time. But actually, I hope that he is still okay. And it seems okay, the trailer. It's been sitting for a long time. Let's hope that the brakes are okay and they're not too rusty and shit like that. Slowing down a bit. Well, he's actually trying to. He's coasting as fast as he dares to go. Oh, I never noticed that there is an uphill towards the end here. Huh. Well, apparently I can feel it now that the trailer. I mean, not the trailer. But I can keep constant speed, but the trucks they lose speed when they go uphill. And actually, if I have to, I can use Liertoppen also. Just like last time with the ID bus. I mean, that's still an okay stop for a trailer, since we have to drive slow anyway. And plenty of stalls at Liertopp. And also, a nice bonus is that the charge port is on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. So, Polestar has a charge port on the correct place. Driving too fast, or too fast. Driving to where? Spelling and grammar today, as always. Voya? Nah, not really. I've seen them around, but I don't know, man. It seems like Chinese cars in general, they give me low view counts. I haven't even done the banana box test or shit like that with it. Yeah. So I don't know. I've been like MIFA. I was interested in MIFA, but very ultra low view count on MIFA. So I expect the same with Voya. So I should try to make videos about something that people want to watch. Chatbot. What's wrong with the chatbot, huh? So how can I fix it? I don't know, man. Well, can you fix it, Full Silver? Okay, consumption is slightly better now, 407 watt-hour per kilometer. And then this car supposedly underreports by 0.8%. We can check. Oh, you can turn it back. Oh, yeah, please turn it on, please. I don't know why. I haven't touched nothing. Yeah, I didn't do nothing. Yeah. We have to do a distance check also. We eventually, once we get close to Schweinsund, I will navigate towards Rygge. I think Rygge is a good spot to stop. You know, a couple of days ago, I've been testing Maxus E-Deliver 3. You guys remember that one? Want to watch a race? Yeah. I've been thinking about that one. Frankenstein versus, yeah. We can do that maybe in October, but I need to get an IMEA from somewhere. I've been looking at the Navmobil, and maybe we could just rent one. But then it kind of sucks because I think only around 300 or 400 kilometers is included, and we might drive a little bit more than that. So we probably have to pay the over kilometer thing. Wait, someone is slower than me. What? Oh, it's a Toyota. Okay. Yeah, but you know, 3 years ago I tested the Maxus E-Deliver 3, and Marcus has still the same car. He's been renting it out to some dudes, and they've been like lime juicer. You know, when you charge up those kick bikes. Yeah, that van has been seriously abused. It's full of dents that came from the inside. The interior looks shit. It smells bad. It has done only 66,000 kilometers after 3 years. And I tried to make a degradation test, but I couldn't figure out the consumption and the battery capacity. It turns out that it has the same Maxus bug, or it just shows you a rolling average. So which means which actually renders the test I did 3 years ago a little bit wrong. And also means that when I Google about this, Elbilforeningen also tested the car, and they claim that it's the most efficient van. Well, are you sure about that? Because if a test route involves going uphill in the beginning and a higher speed, and then towards the end it goes downhill with low speed, then you will seem to get good consumption. The same thing also with MIFA 9. Elbilforeningen, Rune, he doesn't know this. He doesn't seem to be the most knowledgeable EV driver, but he's doing all the tests I've seen. Seems like he films not alone, he has an assistant. Yeah, so I tried to also do a charging test, but the charging test shows some weird result, and then also based on the DC charging test, well, I couldn't figure out, the stuff didn't make any sense. Yeah, so my conclusion was that the Chinese cars, they are weird, man. Yeah, don't trust Chinese cars. Or at least don't trust the trip meter, because it's a bit confusing. Huh? Are you going to test the 2024 XC40? Oh. I could. Wait, is that the same Toyota? Oh, he has the courage to go faster now. Okay, good. Well, yeah, I could, if it's interesting. Yeah. Wait, freaking left lane hugger. Man. No, he's just slow. Yeah, slow lane changer. Okay. No, but yeah, but it's going to be similar to Polestar. I mean, it's just a new drivetrain. Okay, maybe I can check it out. One of the cars. Well, should it be XC40 or C40? But you see, stuff like that is not super interesting for people. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is. Yeah. But ideally, I need to get my hands on Fisker. I don't know what's up with Fisker, man. I need to bug them. Yeah. Kan ikke se jeg har mottatt. No, but I had a communication with Fisker. they send an email, they reply to my email. It was a little bit back and forth, and then suddenly silent. Like, what the heck? What the fuck, man? Woman? Like, I'm trying to nail a date here, you know? And they're like, oh, okay, we can, yeah. And also, I emailed Honda. I wanted to try that EN1, whatever car is. Freaking name, man. whatever. Okay, that Honda. Okay, whatever Honda it is. Yeah, and to my surprise, I got a reply. And they said, which date do you want? I was like, huh? What? Do they have available? Normally, press cars, they'll be like, oh, okay, we will have available from there or soon, or now they ask me. I'm like, huh, okay. But then I just ask them when it's available, and I will try to find a slot for it. Because I'm supposed to also get the new Kona. But this week is a little bit hard because it seems like most people are on the office rats, they're on autumn holiday. So they have a very poor response rate. But next week I expect some answers. Yeah. Okay, consumption 416. We're down to 83%. The new Lexus. Yeah. Okay, well, I also need to ask Toyota about the new Lexus I want to test out. And there are also other cars. There's actually plenty of electric cars I could test. For example, Maxus Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6, but it's a freaking Maxus. It's a freaking Chinese car again. You know, I mean, to be honest, I don't enjoy driving shitty cars. And those Maxuses, Maxi, they are not that great. It's a bit weird because MG is a lot better, and they both come from Psych. How the heck can Maxus be so bad? Seeker, yeah, I'm still waiting for Seeker. I can bug them about this. I also bugged a guy from Lotus about the Electra. Still no response, man. I don't know. So, I mean, I did my best. I tried to contact a bunch of people about different cars, and either they don't respond, they're on vacation, or yeah, they stop replying. So, okay, whatever. No worries. I still have some stuff I need to do. Like I said, for soon I need to move. I need to paint the garage. And I need to test Millennium Falcon and Frankenstein, and maybe do some race with Frankenstein and an IMEA or some shit. The Honda E, okay, whatever it's called, yeah. Apparently they are a Honda, okay. And also, whatever it's called again, Hi-Fi, you know. Yeah. Kjell Arne Wold, he used to work for Tesla. He knows me, I know him also. And then after he left Tesla, he went over to Audi. And that was good because I got into some events with Audi because of him. And then he left Audi and went to Hi-Fi. So many brands now, they move over to Chinese companies. Like Knut Arne Markussen, I think it's called. Knut Arne, he used to work for Nissan. And then he moved over to XPeng. Plaid, I don't know, man. I don't know about Plaid Model X. I need to ask I need to ask Tesla again. And also, what sucks is that they don't have a whole week, so I can only get it for I think 5 days or some shit. Okay, I'll get it for 5 days. Don't worry. Just do the most important test, the range test, charging, acceleration, noise test, 1,000 kilometer challenge. Actually, I should do trailer challenge. Doesn't matter. It's quite similar to Plaid anyway. I mean the one less Plaid. Yeah. But man, like Tesla is one of the slowest. They have one of the slowest PR department with the highest packet loss. And one thing now I'm struggling is that I found out that I have 35,500 NOK in stored credits, around 3,500 euros. Those stored credits is from old times with Optimus and shit. When I had those, I got those Powerwall's prices that they converted into stored credits, because nobody in Norway have ever gotten Powerwalls anyway. And then I've been using some of the stored credits to repair Optimus and shit like that. But now I realize that the stored credits just sitting there, and since I'm not quite that active with Tesla anymore, then I should spend the stored credits before it's too late. And I also need money now for the new house. Yeah, they have a. Is that a question, Pierre? And then there is this Nora at Tesla, this woman, PR woman. Like, I send her an email. Hey, can you check please how much stored credits I have? No reply. I waited a couple of weeks, I think a month. Send again. Hey, have you seen this before? No reply. After 3 fucking emails, she replied, yes. Okay. And in between, I thought she was sick or not at work or something. But I met her at this event. You know, I met her at the I met her at the Highland event. Apparently she is at work, just not replying to my emails. Yeah, but okay. But then she said, you have to contact support about using the credits. I was like, huh? Okay. So I went online and logged in on the website, contacted support, and then they're supposed to contact me. I was like, huh? Wait, can I not send them an email, request what I want to buy? No. Okay, did they contact me? 9. So then I went to the service center. First I went to Karihaugen. They don't have sales stuff there, just for repairing shit. Okay, I went over to Grorud. Right. Grorud dudes, freshmen, they don't know me. They're oh, Tesla Björn. No, they're just fresh people. Yeah, off the boat. And then the guy's like, well, you can't order stuff here anymore. You have to go on the app. I said, huh? Okay, I have to order in the app, but I need to use my stored credits. You know what it is, right? It's old school stuff. And he's like, yeah, you can use your stored credits online in the app. I was like, okay. I checked the app, tried to order some wall boxes, and then choose payment method, credit card. No option to use stored credits, because that is like an extra thing in the system that is not streamlined. You know, the stored credits. You kind of need to ask specifically for it. Like, I remember when during Optimus Prime's time and Millennium Falcon, I would send an email and order shit and then use stored credits, and they would have to do like a special manual order shit like that. Yeah. Can you buy merchandise? And no, that's what I'm doing. Listen, wall boxes, test the wall connector. They are the best one. You buy them and you resell them, and you get pretty good resale price. Okay, anyway, yeah. So I was like, how the fuck am I gonna use these credits? You cannot do it online. You cannot use the app. It was like, oh, and it was okay. And then he said, well, you can contact support. I was like, dude, I already contacted support. That's why I'm here. He was like, okay, I will send an email to support and they will contact you. I was like, where have I seen that before? So I need to make a video, man. This is getting ridiculous. I need to make a video and make money on this shit. Like, how hard can it be to use my stored credit to buy some shit so I can resell it on Finn? So I need the money to buy some house stuff. If I can get around 3,000 euros from reselling that shit, then that's good. That's good. I need that money. I need to buy curtains and some IKEA furniture and shit. And the money sitting at Tesla is doing no good. Just like the 2 million kilometers of free supercharging that I will never ever be able to utilize. The hard-working, hard-worked prices I got, but yeah. They're not going to let you convert that into stored credits or anything. I asked them about it. They know that eventually it's going to expire. It has a value. Yeah, I mean, I could invest in some cars and put it in my account, or maybe partner up with Marcus and put a bunch of cars in my account and then rent them out with free supercharging. But I'm not sure how much that helps, because free supercharging is supercharging is quite cheap anyway in Norway. So people don't value it that high anymore. But it would be great if I could exchange. 2 million kilometers free supercharging is actually worth a lot. I think I calculated once that it's worth like like a Plaid at least. Or you can try to work it. I mean, you take 2 million kilometers divided by 5 roughly, and then you get 400,000 kilowatt hour. And then how much is that in money? Well, actually, it's not that much. And that's around 800, yeah, about 1 million NOK or 100k euros worth of supercharging. Yeah. And it's gonna expire in around 2-3 years now. So I have to come up with something. Maybe next year I can buy some more free supercharging to extend the free supercharging another couple of years. We'll see. I mean, they have plenty of money. It's not like they don't have money. They have a shit ton of money in Tesla. But it's a little bit unfair that they don't. Yeah. I mean, just look at the wall. Look at the Pawel case. Like, nobody has ever gotten a Pawel in Norway. There are probably people who want to buy Pawel in Norway or in general in Europe, but Tesla, they just totally ignore supplying Pawels here, right? And then fortunately we were able to convert those prices into stored credits. But what about free supercharging? Why can't we convert them to stored credits, right? At least, how is this again? 2 million. Yeah, you can do something like this. You can convert 2 kilometer free supercharging will convert into 1 NOK roughly. So I can convert 2 million free supercharging to 1 million NOK roughly. Or they can give me even a shitty exchange rate. I don't care if it's like 4 kilometers of free supercharging for 1 NOK. At least I will get away with 500k NOK in store credits, right? But do they do it? No. And because this is not a streamlined, this is not a, it's just like a thing in the past. It's just stuck in the system somewhere. And who knows? Maybe it's a freaking Excel spreadsheet they are having. It's just, I bet it's just a text. It's probably just a text field somewhere that they manually update, you know, or some shit like that. So it's just stuck in the system, but eventually it will expire, or they will just delete that shit. Nobody would know that it was there. So I just have to get it out before it's too late. The Roadsters, yeah, they will come eventually. That shit is more secure than the stored credits. Why support them? Huh? Do I support them? What do you mean? I mean, they are not my sponsor, if you think that, Leaf petition. Do you think I'm some kind of Tesla supporter here? Think again. I think you got the story wrong. Or you are assuming stuff. Man, is that guy driving around with... oh, it's freaking Tesla. Misaligned headlights, I guess. Can you charge? Nope, you cannot charge non-Teslas with it. Only native Teslas in my account, you know, the ones that you moved over in my account. So yeah, I mean, in the past, like when I went on the road trip to Berlin with a Plaid, Marcus, he transferred the Plaid over to my account, and then I was consuming free supercharging, but it was just a drop in the ocean. Like, I'm trying to consume as much as possible. No, the Roadster is coming. Mark my words. They're just a bit slow. Tesla, you know, Tesla is not the only car manufacturer out there. Lots of car manufacturers are delayed with some models. Buy a Tesla Semi, yeah, with what money? And then what the heck am I gonna do with it? I mean, instead of me buying a Semi, I could just make a deal with a company that has a Semi and say, hey, do you want to get free supercharging? You can use just move your semi into my account, and I give you driver access. You know, just move like, how about moving around 50 semis into my account, and then I can sell free supercharging to them for half price, some shit like that. Sell it. Sell what? What am I gonna sell? Leaf Pedersen. Leaf Pedersen. A, B, C. Always be clear. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, to be honest. Use the credit to charge it, huh? Yeah. Roadster or that, who knows, man? Who knows? How are we cooking now? Consumption is 419 watt-hour per kilometer. I think we're supposed to have tailwind now. Let me check the wind. Yeah, we have wind from the north. Damn! I have to expect 450 watt-hour per kilometer in the return then. Okay, so if I go 100 kilometer, that's roughly, if I charge it 60, 70%, then I'll go roughly 100 kilometers. Sell the free supercharger. Okay, how do I sell it? How do I sell it without breaking the TO, what they call it, the agreement with Tesla? You know, I mean, if Tesla sees something they don't like, they might terminate all the free supercharging. Oh, I don't know. I mean, it's Tesla. They can do what the fuck they want now. They're not that small anymore. It was a time when they were small and humble, and they gave you superb. You guys remember, 10 years ago, or even 7-8 years ago, when I had Millennium Falcon, every time there was a problem with Millennium Falcon, the support was superb. The service was outstanding. You would get there to the service center, you would be treated like kings. I was not even that well known back then, and they will always give you a loaner, a Tesla Model S loaner. You know. But that time is over now. So yeah. Well, let's see. I mean, I just need to extend my my free supercharging as long as possible, and document that I have them there in case they one day decide to terminate it. They'll be like, hey, you know, there could be a lawsuit against it, because they can't just terminate it for no reason, right? Or discontinue it. I mean, it's like, well, but on the other hand, there are stuff that expires. You know, like when for example, miles. You know, frequent flyer miles, they expire. Why do they expire? I don't get it. Why the heck do they expire? Because, yeah, you are a loyal customer. You install that app or some shit. You use the miles. You try to stick with that brand or that company, and then they expire your miles. Like, you don't go to the bank and then you put money in the bank, and then eventually the money expires. You know, oh, you use another bank. You know, money stay there too long, it expires. Man. They pressure people to fly. Well, okay, yeah, sneaky, but shouldn't be like that. They will expire because no. I mean, they're gonna lose. I mean, if they do something, they're gonna lose anyway, because, yeah, they might. Oh, they have more expensive lawyers than me. Well, I have a big ass community with over 300,000 subscribers, plus a whole bunch, probably millions of people know me. So if you make this a story about Tesla expiring my free supercharger kilometers, they lose. But on the other hand, I guess they're so big that they don't care about getting some negative story feedback or anything. But I think that they shouldn't try to make me angry, because when I get angry, I get green. No, but they shouldn't try to upset people. You know, it's not good in the long run to upset a bunch of customers. They did upset a bunch of people with a P85D and some other shit in the past. Yeah, the fucking supercharging nerf and stuff like that. You know, it's no good. They should try to. Okay, they don't have to treat people like kings anymore because they are so big. Plus that also, the problem with Tesla is that many customers expect Tesla to treat them like kings. But, you know, come on. Okay, you buy a beaten down Model S, 10-year-old Model S, and you expect to get super treatment? No. You know, it's not a luxury brand. It's not Porsche or something, right? So, yeah. That's also a thing I've seen. Many people I talk to, they have a weird illusion about Tesla being some kind of luxury brand. But this applies to every brand, seems like that. In the beginning, when they have few customers, they want to appear as nice as possible. I also saw NIO. NIO is also in the, like, Tesla level 10 years ago. They give superb service, but then eventually they also have to step down if they get more customers. Oh, let me check here. Okay, I'm going to do a quick math. We are passing by Rygge now. Okay. So we are 46 kilometers away from turnaround point. That means that the round trip, wait, I've done 42 kilometers here. Wait, how do I calculate this? Here, 45. Okay, 45. All right. So it's going to be 120. No, 115 was it? No, wait, different distance now. 45 kilometers to the turnaround point. Wait. No, sorry, I look at the wrong one. Consumption is 40. Okay, 74 kilometers. Okay, my bad. Yeah, it's going to be 120 kilometers to a turnaround point, roughly. And then another 45 here. 165 kilometers to Rygge. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Let me do the math here. If the consumption, I have to assume the consumption is going to go up. So if the consumption is 440, then I can drive 180 kilometers. All right. And then I need to drive 165. So I will have 15 kilometers remaining. Oh shit, that's gonna be close. I was supposed to arrive with 8% at Rygge. All right. I should get a little bit hungry. Yeah, but I mean, you can't just look at the price. You know, Tesla was never a luxury brand. Like, if you've ever been in an S-Class or a 7 Series before, you know that is proper luxury. Just because a brand prices a car high because of battery technology back then, you know, the batteries were quite expensive back then. I saw the cost per kilowatt hour 10 years ago versus today. You simply don't call it a luxury car because it's expensive. I mean, okay, think about this. If you buy no, okay, whatever. But just because something is expensive doesn't mean that it's luxury. I mean, it's expensive for other reasons. The Model S was expensive because of the battery back then. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, no, but you know what? Tesla, okay, yokes and stuff like that, but they see the consequences. Because if they make two weird changes, like you know, like the horn was on a button, people didn't like it, they changed it. And also the round steering wheel. Why the heck did they even introduce round steering wheel retrofit? Because people didn't like the yoke. And this, we have seen this in the car industry also, not only Tesla, other car manufacturers also, when they do something radical and customers don't like it, they just go to other brands. And Tesla could get away with lots of shit in the past because they didn't have many competitors. For example, with Model S back then. I mean, Model S back then, if I were to review it today, it would be like too wide open center console, no center console, no proper storing. I mean, it's nice to have it open like that, but it's not practical. Also, no door pockets, you know. And in the beginning, the Model S didn't even have power folding mirrors. It was just lacking lots of convenient features, and also no adaptive cruise control. That is something you would expect from a car that, I mean, cars that age from 2013, they had adaptive cruise control and a radar. So okay, yeah, it came 2 years later, but yeah, but Tesla could get away with that because that was the only large family sedan with long range and insane charging speeds. And with Model X also, those Falcon wing doors, that was the only SUV, and it could also tow shit. So they could get away with that many years ago. But if they try to pull some shit like that today, people would just go to another brand instead. So in a way, I feel like they should reintroduce stocks. And also, well, round steering wheel. Unfortunately, Highland didn't get the yoke. That would be game over, man. But they done some great improvement with Highland, except that, like, if they would ask me, you know, if they would come to me and like, hey, do you know this is the Project Highland? Can you give us some of your opinions about it? I would say the ambient light is more or less useless. It's a nice decoration light, but it's useless. It doesn't light up the interior. Okay, it lights up the interior in the back, but in front it gets too annoying, and you can't individually adjust them. Hopefully it comes with an update, but it should be already from start that you could adjust it, just like in the Mercedes. You know, they should look at other brands. Like, man, how could they? Yeah, but there are also, I mean, there's good shit with Highland, lots of good shit with Highland. But they should have made some proper ambient light, that cabin light or whatever, and also have the moonlight that I've been talking about for the longest time. Start consulting service. Well, yeah, for Chinese, yeah, because the material wears down on it. Okay. Okay, someone need to translate what Leif Peterson is saying. I don't know, man. Yeah. No, but you see, I mean, some stuff actually works. For example, the single screen in Tesla actually works. And let me see, how is this again? In the beginning, Tesla, with the stocks, no, how is that again? No, yeah, I almost forgot about it. In a classic Tesla Model S, you would have this auto, the autopilot stock. Autopilot, similar to well, Mercedes has it, and also Audi has that stock. It's the cruise control stock. So that one, you know, I should have mentioned it when I had the chance, when I talk about ergonomics, because that stock, in a way, Tesla removed that stock and used the gear stock, and it was brilliant. because you can overload more functions on it without making it too, without sacrificing ergonomics. So that was brilliant. The way it works with Model 3 and Model Y, 2 stalks, no problem. And then, but you have to adjust with the scroll wheel. You have to adjust the speed or something like that. Yeah, but it was fine. But then they removed the stalks completely, and that was. But okay, gear selector. The problem is that the gear selector was also the auto steer stalk, or and when you remove it completely, then I could get used to swiping on the screen for going forward, backwards. But the gear selector was also for auto steer. So then suddenly you put more functions on the steering wheel button, the thumb, and that is bad. So they need to bring both stalks back. That's my opinion about this. It's just my advice to Tesla. Are they gonna listen? Who knows? Okay, consumption, by the way, 422 now. We're down to 55%. For the AP stock. No, but I think it was there because Mercedes had it there in before, yeah. And but then Mercedes moved the auto steer and the stuff over to the touch screen shit. I don't like that, man. Again, you need to use your thumb. You guys remember, right? In the Mercedes, in EQS or shit like that. Super clumsy. I keep misclicking on that one, and also on the ID, freaking ID cars, man. You have to use a thumb to enable, but also here, this one also you have to use. But at least we have a button here in the Polestar for activating cruise control. But it is very common, actually, when I think about this. BMW also has it there. Many cars, you activate the cruise control and auto steer or whatever. Right? You activate the cruise control and adjust the speed and distance and shit like that on the left side of the steering wheel, the left thumb. But there was one car that had that shit on the right side, and that became very confusing because the rest of the car industry has on the left side. But Tesla, the classic Model 3 and Model Y, the pre-Highland, having it on the right stalk there is brilliant. Like, once you got used to it, it's just brilliant, man. You can put the car in gear, you can put reverse, you can park. You can enable cruise control or auto steer, or you can push it up to disable it. It's just really great. It has very distinct movements, and you never miss movement, or you never misclick, or you never do anything by accident. But the freaking ID4, I keep misclicking. I want to change speed, and then I misclick and I change distance, and then it goes into the distance changing mode. And then when you try to, no, I don't want to change speed, you have to wait until the distance changing mode is over, and then you can change speed. Super annoying. I think I need to make a video about that one and explain it in a video, why that is bad, and explain why the stock in Tesla is brilliant. But also the single screen in Tesla. No, it's not boaty. This is PP. It's not boaty at all. It's too stiff. Really? But you see, okay, my idea about the instrument cluster is that when you look at it historically, in the beginning, cars, they had the information like speed, or if there was like status something, whatever, it was the instrument cluster. That was the only place you can get information, and then on this, where you have center screen nowadays, that would just be some radio or some other shit, but it was not car related stuff there directly. Okay, but there would be some HVAC setting and some other stuff. Yeah, that's true. Okay, but normally like traditionally, you had to do everything in the instrument cluster. If you want to change settings, it was done in the instrument cluster, right? And then eventually, some cars like my my Laguna, Renault Laguna 2 and the Laguna 1 also. Same there. The instrument cluster had some information, and that was it. The radio was on the middle console, center console, or in the middle dash there. And then eventually, the instrument cluster became a screen, a digital screen or some shit. And then eventually, some people started putting a touch screen on the center. But okay, it was still. I mean, Tesla didn't invent center touchscreen, but they invented a big-ass screen there. And then the car industry kept both screens. But there is actually no reason to have the instrument cluster there. It actually costs extra parts, extra parts. You have to design the dash around it, more electronics, more cable and shit. And the problem that I realize is that you then have to move your eyes between the instrument cluster, and you can say, well, but it's easier to see straight down and see all the information there. Well, the speedometer is not even right centered. It's a little bit off to the left and stuff. So there is no problem. And if the argument is, oh, but critical information like that is easily accessible if you just look straight down. True, but navigation is also quite critical. Or clock or something else, or temperature or some shit like that. Many cars, they don't even show the temperature in the instrument cluster. They show it in the main screen, right? This car actually, the Polestar shows outside temperature in the instrument cluster. So which means that you might as well move all the information over to one screen, like a Tesla. Only the big screen, the center screen. That is good enough, and then you don't have to move your eyes too much. You can just look at navigation, you can look at whatever you want to look at there in one screen. It's better that way. And I'm not saying this because I want to defend Tesla for every reason, but I found out that is actually good ergonomics. And also better for, if in Sandy Munro's eyes, it's also better. Need less parts and needs less, and there will be less clutter there also. But from a production perspective, it is better to design it like a Model 3, Model Y with no instrument cluster. But people are stubborn, Like, it's funny when someone called me conservative. I was like, dude, I'm like the least conservative car tester out there. But the car industry is very conservative. They don't want to do that. But we start seeing some of this. Just look at Lotus Electra and look at ID7. They have a tiny instrument cluster only, and then they have a big ass. Well, at least ID7, they go for a big head-up display. Okay, fine. But I mean, if you only have a tiny instrument cluster, maybe we can just remove it. Okay, consumption 424. Yeah, we have tailwind. Instrument cluster better. Yeah, but okay. Mikael, good point. But you know why? Yeah, you claim that when you have a small screen. Why? Because nowadays, think about this. Nowadays, radio and shit like that. You guys remember, right? It used to be some analog stuff, but now it's digital, and you have DAB, and you want to see this radio station name and shit, and also for some settings and shit like that. So you need to have a screen, right, somewhere where you can see that shit. Before, it was just an analog stuff with some buttons and shit like that. And that needs some screen space, but then instrument cluster also needs some screen space. But if you have a small center screen, then you simply don't have enough screen space to display all the information you want to see. But as long as you have a big screen like Tesla, then no problem. And the problem with the Model S and Model X, the screen, at least traditionally, it was too low. So a single screen without instrument cluster wouldn't work that great. But with the Model 3 and Model Y, and also with the new Palladium, they move the screen further up, so it becomes better. So even Palladium, they could have designed Palladium to not have an instrument cluster. And some people say, yeah, but it's the whole exclusivity, the whole premiumness of having the extra screen. I would say go pure, ditch that instrument cluster. But I know that many people will disagree with me. But many people who disagree with me, they have never ever owned a Model 3 or Model Y before. They have not used that car and gotten used to it. Because then you realize that, hey, it actually works quite great. Just like the gear stock in the Model 3 and Model Y. Once you've gotten used to it, it works great. And also, but you can say, oh, but that's just some Tesla specific thing, you're just a Tesla fanboy. Of course you love everything from Tesla. But think about this, Mercedes, they also have the gear stock there. Same position, they have the gear stock there. Once you've gotten used to the Mercedes gear stock, it's brilliant. Like if you're a taxi driver or some shit and you need to maneuver a lot in parking lots or shit, or city driving, you're gonna love that gear stock in Mercedes or Tesla. Rather than having to you have to look down and you have to move your eyes over to the center, and then you have to also, I hate those cars where you have a freaking button. Yeah, well, at least here, okay, in Polestar you pull a lever, okay, so that's better. But those cars when you have a button, a P, D, R button, those are the worst in ergonomics, because you can't feel yourself over, or you can feel but you can misclick. So you end up having to look down in the center console to press the right button. That is niche good, Yeah, head-up display. I mean, head-up display is great. I also love head-up display. So actually, I've talked about this before. Tesla should have head-up display because it improves safety. You don't have to take your eyes off the road, and you can have the most important stuff there. But the problem is that, the problem is that it's redundant information. You have information there that you also have somewhere else, and that means that you can't remove all the stuff from the main screen, or you have to have it double. And yeah, maybe that's the whole idea with Tesla. I mean, since you already need to put it double, then maybe we might as well look down at it. So, but I mean, it's no problem. I've gotten used to Tesla, and it was no problem to, in like an ergonomic standpoint, to find the speed or find the set cruise control or whatever car status on the Model 3. No problem at all. It was just that once I moved from a car with head-up display, I got a little bit confused in the beginning, was I was expecting the speed to be projected on the windscreen, but it wasn't there anymore. But it didn't take too long to get used to looking at the big screen. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I love the BMW head-up display. You also have the music and stuff there, even a freaking playlist there. But it needs to be redundant. So actually, yeah, Tesla, if they had a head-up display, that would be great for the most common usage, but maybe make it big like a BMW, and then have the center screen. That's enough. They can ditch instrument cluster even in a Plaid, and bring back the stocks, and then we start cooking. I mean, for example, like everyone, I mean, at least, my viewers, they are mostly Western people, right? I mean, do you guys agree with me when you say that, when I say that bing bong, ding dongs in a car. That is annoying. You don't want that, right? Freaking warnings, like overspeed warning and lane warning. Just like you put the car in gear, there's a warning. You enable cruise control, there's a bling. You disable cruise control, you know, constant bing bong at you. Or even worse, LCC activated. LCC, what the heck, man? Most people here, they agree, right? It's super annoying. But if you ask Chinese people, they will probably disagree with me. They say, no, they want that. It's better for safety. They are used to that shit. And that's the problem, because when I have some strong opinions about stocks and screen and ergonomics, lots of people, the Western people, the white people, they don't understand this yet. Maybe because they never own a Tesla. I've owned so many. I mean, I've driven so many different Teslas, but also so many other cars, and I was like, oh, okay, no. I think I need to write a book. Yeah, about cars in general. It's gonna be a long ass book, man. Like, I'll go through everything from like trailer hitch, also ergonomics and trailer hitch, where you should put the plug, the connector, well, you know, like in a Tesla, not good. In a Polestar, brilliant. In the MBB car, brilliant. Ambient lights, where should they be? Where should they not be? How do they need to be adjusted? User interface, you know, menu structure, big enough screens. Yeah, I could write a whole book. It would be, yeah, it would be as long as Lord of the Rings. Okay, shit, I'm down to 41%. Consumption is 425. We're at 1 degree Celsius. But the problem is that that book needs to be updated. If I write it and get it, by the time it's published, many of that shit is already outdated. So maybe it should be a website instead. But then I need to maintain it. Look. Yeah, ebook. Yeah. Like I keep finding flaws or weird shit. Like, you know, ID Bus. Have you guys tried ID Bus before? The problem with ID Bus is that the windscreen is so damn away from. It's so far away. It's so far away from the driver. And like, especially in a van, you tend to put stuff on the windscreen, a phone holder or some shit, and it becomes a little bit cumbersome if the windscreen is so far away, which is weird because other vans, they are not that far away. EQV, ENV 200. The Nissan Townstar, you know, but for some reason, Bus, I don't get it, man. There's just so many details. Just like when we're building the house now, you know, I keep finding stuff that they overlooked. I was like, huh? Is it supposed to be like this? Is this color? Like, huh? You know, but unfortunately for me, when it comes to building the house, I have a budget. Every change I want to make is on the budget. So, but what? Huh? Canoe? What? Okay. But yeah, if I was involved in a development of an EV, they can show me the product. I don't need too much time, you know. They can just, okay, they design the first draft or some shit, and then I will be asking lots of questions. I'll be looking at the car. It must be some prototype in a hidden base or some shit like that, right? And of course I have to sign some NDA, and then I'll be looking at stuff and I'll be like, okay, what is this? Is it supposed to be like this? And then they need to explain why they designed it like that, and I will come with a recommendation. But I mean, if every car manufacturer listened to me, then every car would be the same, right? Well, but isn't that a good thing? For example, adjustable headrest. I find it useful. Even this Polestar doesn't have adjustable headrest. Wait, does it? Yeah, it doesn't have adjustable headrest. Why? People have different heights, so it would be nice to adjust the headrest. Okay, let me see. Search Ionity. Stromstad. Rygge, yeah. Ionity Rygge. Start. Okay, the car is not good at estimating range at all. Okay, we arrive at 37%. Okay, let me shoot a little video here. Okay, a little status check. We have now arrived at Schweinsund. I'm gonna turn around here, and then okay, the stats so far. Wait, oh shit, this is a bit too bright. But yeah, 424 watt-hour per kilometer. But we arrived here with 37%. Okay, so now I navigated towards Rygge, and the car estimates we will arrive with 24%. So it seems like the Polestar is not good at estimating range when you pull a trailer. Many other cars like Tesla and then even the ID Bus, after driving for not too long, then it figured out what the consumption is, and it gave me a way better estimation than these Polestars. Well, okay, turn around here, and then we head back north. Okay, status update. At the roundabout, we have 118.9 kilometers, and consumption is 424. I think the UI is too bright, the screen is too bright here. Let's see. Need to change the screen. Where the heck was it again? It's a bit clumsy. I have to go to display. Yeah, this is clumsy, man. That there's no pull down. No, wait, I have to go to the car stuff more. Where the heck is it again? Interior lights? There, interior brightness. Oh, it's set to max. Shit. Okay, that's better. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Thank you, Cool Zebra. Can you figure out the distance error, or you can? Okay. Cool Zebra. We can do a check at the Rygge. It will be slightly more accurate. I'll give you the distance at Rygge. Oh, we started from Circle K Lørenskog. This is a trailer challenge. Okay, consumption is gonna go up now because now we have headwind. 36%. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let me see. Quick math. I have almost 80 kilowatt hour, and that means that 1% is around 2 kilometers. Yeah, okay, slightly less than 2 kilometers, but roughly there. Okay, so if I have 35%, that is almost 70 kilometers. Roughly 70 kilometers minus a bit. Okay, 70 kilometers of range. We are 42 kilometers away. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, so that's the rule of thumb I'll be using. Percent multiplied by 2 roughly, and and then minus a little bit. Yeah, we still have incentives in Norway. We have very reduced, well, we have VAT on cars, but it's only after a certain price and weight and everything like that. So yeah, so the purchase price has been greatly reduced, and we also have cheaper parking and cheaper toll roads, and in many places we also have completely free toll road. So there are still some great incentives in Norway for EVs, but many of the incentives have been reduced a lot or even eliminated, but it's still very good. I mean, even today with reduced incentives, it's still way, way better than most other countries in the world. Wait, maybe I should reshoot that one. Or, okay, no, whatever. It was a bit bright, but from now on it will not be that bright. Okay, consumption is gonna go up now, 428 now. Huh? 2024, what? What are you talking about, man? Leif Pettersen. Can you be a little bit more clear? Like, every time I read the message from you, it's very confusing. I don't know. I should just... You can either be more clear, or I can just start ignoring chat from you. Ah, okay. Start budget. Well, you need to try to translate that. Okay. It's if you don't know the word, then use Google Translate. I had to delete. Okay, remember we have the rule here: English only, right? Not everyone understands what you mean. Okay, we have some Norwegian Nisse in here, but we also have a bunch of other people across the world, and they don't understand what nytt start budget means. What you at least should say, it's new start budget, so they will know, oh, it's new something, and then maybe they can guess it's about budget. Especially with this car, I don't have auto steer. Yeah, with the trailer challenge, I don't have auto steer, so it becomes quite hard to read the chat. 120, okay. Wait, so, okay, well, I measured it under reports by 0.8%. Cool, see. When I did the 182 kilometer loop from Dal to Rudshøgda and back again, I measured 0.8% under reporting. So you might have to count to 992 kilometers. But we can check again. I mean, the Rudshøgda Dal measurement is a very good one, a very accurate one. And especially because it's the same distance every time. Here we have maybe somewhat different start-stop points from time to time. But yeah, so we can just go by that 0.8%. But we can double check at Rygge if we get roughly the same. It would be weird if we got 2%, for example. So it should be around about 1% under reporting, or yeah. I think actually when I say under reporting, it's technically over reporting, or the other way around. Because there is actually a word that is underreporting when it comes to budget and stuff. Or I mean, not budget, but accounting, shit like that. Okay, so far so good. I can still stay awake, but yesterday Isabel woke up. Or she had some irregular sleeping schedule last night. She woke up. First of all, I went to bed a little bit late, around 2 at night, because I was editing videos. And then I slept a little bit, and then I was woken up around 5, I think. Isabel woke up, and then I had to go downstairs with her. And after over an hour, I took her upstairs again, and she sucked some titties, and then she fell asleep finally. So I didn't get. What the heck is that shit? That is not legal. There's a Mercedes with red headlight, only red headlight. The police would pull them over. There's no white headlight. Okay. Well, anyway, so I didn't get enough sleep. I got an afternoon nap, but I felt like the afternoon nap was only to catch up with the lost sleep last night. So I might have to take a 1 hour nap somewhere. We'll see. But I don't want to sleep too long, because then I'll be caught up in the freaking Stau. Yeah, I suspect there will be a rush of office rats traveling back home on Sunday, because tomorrow is Monday after the vacation. No, not tomorrow. The Monday, yeah, whatever. Day after tomorrow. Next time you in Finland, encourage them to do easy, okay? I feel like I need to buy some food over there. That's okay. I didn't bring. Oh yeah, I should have prepared some more salad. The salad is actually very good, nice and tasty and healthy. So now I have to end up eating some hot dogs and shit. It was funny because there was one dude. He asked me in the YouTube comments. He asked me, "Hey Bjorn, what kind of Norwegian food do you recommend?" And then some other dude answered, probably it was a joke, but he might have made fun of me. He was like, I think it was a Norwegian Nisse. He was like, "Oh, you are asking Bjorn, who keeps eating gas station food all the time, about food advices." I was like, "Fuck you, buddy." I was thinking. My reply then was like, "Okay, don't listen to that noob. He's just a Nisse." And I said that I recommend king crab. If you can get king crab in Norway, that is the best shit. They are from the Norwegian coast somewhere anyway. Yeah, the king crab, the fresh king crab, or I mean the non-seasoned king crab at Honningsvåg was outstanding. Or you can get some seasoned stuff, like at that other one at Tromsø. That was also really good. Yeah. What the heck, man? Too long message here. I'm trying. Tom A. Well, a very long message. False. Okay, whatever. Okay, I skip the rest. Too dangerous to read it. Adjustable timeout. Huh? Oh. What? Huh? What are you talking about? Timeout? What? Cool Silver, who are you gonna time out? Yeah. And also when it comes, okay, I submitted some expenses. I had a bunch of expenses. Every 2-3 months, the accountant, which is the regnskapsbyrå in Norwegian, request me to get the YouTube income, the Patreon income, the YouTube donations stuff, and my expenses, and I reported all that stuff. It was also including some trip to Berlin and trip to Neumünster with the with the EV6. So I had lots of expenses. And then I asked also about expenses. I mean, how long does it take for the accountant to input all that stuff? He had to upload the receipt and then make a trip or some shit, and he can do it fairly quick, he says. So does it pay off? Because if I eat a hot dog or something and I get tax deduction, does it pay off? Well, apparently it pays off, even if I buy something for 50 NOK. But then it's just down to me that I need to then fill in an Excel spreadsheet and then upload the picture of the expenses and then add it as attachment. And so I have to do some stuff. I have to create a folder and shit like that. So maybe for me, if stuff costs less than 100 NOK and it's only one time on that trip, then I just screw it. But as long as it's more than 100 NOK, and especially on the 1,000 kilometer challenge now with the trailer, then we count. The trailer rent is 890 NOK, around something 85 euros plus food. But supposedly, for every 100 NOK I have in food expense, for example, or expenses, I get roughly 20% tax reduction on it. Which means that, earlier I thought it was more. Like I would slice it in half or something, but it's not that great. So which means that if I buy a Coke for, they are quite expensive at gas station. If I buy a Coke for 35 NOK, it is as if I would buy it with 80% or buy with 20% discount. So it'd be like some 30 NOK for the Coke. So it's still quite expensive. But yeah, so if I want to support the local business there, since I'm going there to pee and shit, then I can buy the Coke there. But because Marcus said something that he mentioned that it's very convenient to have the fridge, the Tesla fridge, because then he can bring drinks with him, and he refuses to buy expensive, overpriced drinks at gas station. And I was like, huh, really? Does it matter? Well, apparently a Coke like that, you can buy it from Sweden or somewhere if you really want to drink Coke, right? Or whatever drink you want. You can buy it for way less. So instead of paying 35 NOK, you can pay maybe just 5 NOK for it. And then you don't care about tax deduction on it since it's that cheap. So maybe I should try to bring more food from home. Yeah. And also drink from home. But on the other hand, it's just, how much are you gonna try to save here, you know? It's very convenient just to buy the drink, whatever, at the gas station, and it's nice and cold. But I can always solve the cooling problem by bringing a Stormberg bottle, insulated bottle with some stuff. So, but when it comes to food, sometimes I want to have nice warm food. But if I can bring salad, then yeah, why not? Maybe I should bring some more sticky rice. I used to bring sticky rice on my trips. Yeah, maybe I need to make more sticky rice. Eat it with some pork chops or some chicken. But then, I need to bring gloves. Yeah, because I don't want to be too greasy on my hands. Yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. But I don't want to overcomplicate things, because nowadays, especially during 1,000 kilometer challenge, charging stops are quite quick. Yeah, exactly. You pay for availability. Yeah, of course. I know that. I know that stuff there is expensive for a reason. You know, a hot dog at the gas station can easily cost 40 to 50 NOK, depending on what kind of hot dog it is. But at home, you can make the hot dog for 1/10 of the price, or even at IKEA. But somehow, most people, they accept that. You know, it's kind of funny. Everyone accepts that buns and hot dogs are expensive at gas stations, and soda. But they bitch about high charging prices. dude, it's a freaking high power charger. It's expensive. It costs 1 million NOK to install, and then you need to maintain that shit. And there's support so yeah, man. Those two guys, the two BMW guys, they're traveling together. They're gonna accelerate in the next tunnel now. I suspect. If they're just slow poking, and then they're gonna, yeah. Okay, we are 18 kilometers away from Rygge. Let me see, we have 18% now. Yeah, okay. Now the car says that we will arrive with 14%. Wait, was there like a trailer setting thingy? Let me check here. Well, that should be automatic anyway. I think there isn't. Yeah, they have me on screen, yeah. Well, but the main problem when I buy food from a gas station is not that it's expensive. I don't mind, because it usually happens only a couple of times per week. On average, I will have maybe a range test that takes some time, and then a 1,000 kilometer challenge. But most of my other tests, as long as they don't take too long, then I don't need to go buy food at gas station. But the problem is that I get bad stomach, or it must be down to bad hygiene. And I don't think I have a stomach like a dog. Dolly, she gets bad stomach every time she gets something that is not regular dog food. So you don't want to feed her with any food except for the dog food. Otherwise you get diarrhea all over the place. I mean, I can get 2 hot dogs at Circle K for 40 NOK. It's not that expensive. They actually taste good, but it's hot dog, you know. It's not very healthy food. But the problem is that people, they are not very intelligent. They see me on my videos, and they might see me eat a hot dog or a burger, and they think that's the only thing I eat. Yeah, like what? But I'm hungry now, so I want to eat something. But yeah, I might have a little bit of time, but not a shit ton of time. Maybe I have around 20 minutes at Rygge now. And I haven't planned my next stop yet. Yeah, I have to see where the next stop is going to be. Maybe, wait, I can do it like, yeah, I can follow the ID bus's path. And this car even has more energy than ID bus. And it should be more efficient. Well, except for that it's cold now. So the ID bus managed to go from Rygge to Liertoppen. And I think I should also go for it. And this car also has fairly flat curve. Wait a minute, how do I show you guys the charging screen? Not sure if I can. It goes off. But once we are charging on Tesla, I can use Tesla app and show you guys the charging screen. How much can that man eat in 30 minutes? Doesn't they now? It's an edited video. Well, like I said, they're not very intelligent. Like I've gotten some comments from people like, "Oh, Björn, I'm worried that you're always driving. You're always on the road." They come with semi-hate. I don't know how to put it. Like they say, "Ah, Björn, do you remember what your wife looks like?" I'm like, "Huh? What is that supposed to mean?" I mean, here I am making nice videos, making some car test or some fun stuff, right? And then I get this shit about, "Oh, do you remember what your wife looks like?" I'm like, "Huh? Do you want to be permaban or what?" And then who mentioned my wife? Leave my wife out of this. Okay, we will arrive at 10% supposedly. Well, I'm not sure. That was actually spot on. Well, consumption is 438 now. Okay, the consumption is quite constant, even if we are passing by Oslo. It drops a little bit. Okay, because we can only cruise at 90. I have to expect something like 450, maybe 440. Okay. Okay, headwind, and then Oslo, and then uphill, Liertoppen. Okay, maybe I should count around 450, because I think Liertoppen is the best option. And then from Liertoppen we go to Ringdalsskogen. Yeah, we more or less follow ID Bus's footpath. So I don't have to do too much thinking. It's just like Spekkeret, Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekkeret. Yeah. I don't know about that. I just feel like having a hot dog. I don't know why. Hot dogs are easy, fast. But burger usually takes a little bit longer time. But actually, they are quite quick at making burgers also. Usually when you order a burger, and then you go to the restroom, and then when you come back, it's almost done. They need maybe around 3 minutes to prepare a burger. The new Polestar is good improvement. Not that big. I feel like they could have done more. For example, the car is quite noisy. You guys don't hear it because we're only cruising at 90. If I cruise at 120 on rough Norwegian asphalt, the car is really loud. Tesla, for example, was also loud in the beginning, but they kept improving and improving and improving. Here, same. 2-3 years ago, same. But they have, of course, improved the software. That's good. Added more apps, yeah. Improve the drivetrain, yes, that's great. Charging speed, yes, great. But noise is something they should improve. Also, interior, I feel like it's too cramped in here. They haven't done anything to update the interior. So I had to figure out if I would go for a burger or a hot dog. Maybe I'll just go for a burger, Circle K burger. End up with Superburger then, with with cheese and bacon. At least the burger has some vegetables. Hot dog doesn't have any vegetable. Wait, that's the keto diet, isn't it? Wait, which one is it again? No, there was one diet that didn't have any vegetable. It was like a meat-only vegetable, meat-only diet. And you can supposed to get everything. You can get all the vitamins and everything with only eating meat. It's like the inverse vegan. Wait, we will arrive with 8%. I predicted we will arrive with 8%. We have 9% now. Huh? Like a ninja. Consumption is 438. Okay, let me assume 440 then to Leertoppen. Wait. I have to go up to Leertoppen. Maybe I should calculate 450 with a little bit of margin. Yeah. Carnivore. Yeah, exactly. It was the carnivore diet. Yeah, I remember. Carnivore. Yeah, but the carnivore might not be the most sustainable one. And I actually like vegetable and fruit, so I would not go pure carnivore. I wonder how carnivore changes your poop then. And you might fart more. It's heard that if you eat meat, you will fart a lot. Hate the middle console, noise, but physical. I mean, yeah, the car works great, low range. Do you want to find charging station, dude? Why are you bugging me about it? The car bugs me about trying to find charging station. We are 1.5 kilometers away from the charging station, and we have 20 kilometers of range. Like, if you navigate to Ionity, the infotainment should not bug me about finding a charging station. We are going to one, you know, and it's quite safe that we will arrive there. Yeah, it should be like Tesla. Like, you might not be able to reach your destination. That's a different story. This one is a bit bad user experience. You know, this would not pass my Nazi recommendations. Yeah, don't bug the user. Also, freaking many cars will give you a low battery warning while you're charging at the freaking HPC. Like what? Why would they do that? It's just poor programming. Because they probably just check. Yeah, they just check at 8%. Give a warning. Oh, okay. Regardless of what the heck is going on. Wait, it's a bit busy there. Shit. Okay, but I need one stall, a trailer-friendly stall. Okay. Well, there's some taxi. Oh, the freaking taxi is charging there. Okay. Okay, in that case, I can use this one. Ionity for the win. Okay. This one. No, it's freaking red. Okay, next one is available. Here's the next one. Well, I need to go far enough forward. Wait, a little bit more. More. Okay, that's good. Okay, Stadt. Yeah, 8%. 163.3 kilometers. Cool silver. Status update. Rygge. Yeah, 163.3 and consumption is 436. Okay, party time. Oh yeah! Man, he's gonna bug me about all this stuff every time now. Well, with this car, does it matter that I have? Maybe I'm not sure if I should use HVAC now. Maybe I need to turn it off so it doesn't overheat. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, 200 kilowatt hour per hour. Now, how the heck is it the shaft here? Okay, next stop is going to be Tesla Liertoppen. Tesla supercharger. Oh, it showed that. Oh, cool. Tesla supercharger. No, but I wanna wait. Can I avoid? Okay. No, it wants to add charging station. Shit, I don't know. Wait, 165 kilometers. Wait, it's not dropping already. Wait, why are we not getting over 200 kilowatt? Oh wait, it wants to add charging stops. No, don't do that. Route options. Avoid. No. Where do we? Where do we set it so that we don't? It added charging stops for me. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, whatever. We are now charging at Ionity Rygge. I estimated we will arrive at 8%, and we did arrive at 8%, spot on. And yeah, we did get over 200 kilowatt initially, but still now, still okay charging speed. Ooh, I wonder if we can match Wise time. Okay, and then oh, it's freaking cold, like 2 degrees Celsius. Okay, so what the heck happened here? I wanted to go to the next one, which is there. You see? Wait, it's too bright. Oh man. Okay, I want to go there to Liertoppen. It's a V3 supercharger, trailer friendly also. We will be following the path of ID bus with trailer also. So I need to figure out manually now how far I can. I think it added a charging stop. Can I not click? I want to go this route here. Okay, I want to go there. What? Wait. That one is fast. No, okay. Route B. Okay, whatever. Route A. Huh? Okay, whatever. I have to look this manually on Google Maps instead. I mean, this is Google Maps on my phone. I mean. So I have to remove the stops. Jesus. How do you remove the stops? Oh, I see. Reorder stops. Oh. Okay, how do you remove that shit? I can only move it, I thought. Huh? How do you... Oh, shit, I give up, man. This would not pass my Nazi test. Okay, maybe that's wrong word, but you know what I mean. Okay, let me go to the gas station. And you guys can't see anything, but whatever. I'll be back. Okay, 1%. All right. Okay. I need to mount this one somehow. Not sure how to do it. See the numbers. Well, you can kind of see it now, right? There. I need 65% roughly. Okay, so 1% underboard. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how good my estimation was. But let's go for 1%. Second screen, huh? Yeah, what about it? Yeah, HVAC takes 4%, or yeah, I see that one. Oh, this we have instant consumption now. Oh, very nice. Okay, this is it. I need 56%, but I won't have the margin just in case. So roughly 65% should be okay then. Okay, thanks for the tip. No, I went for a hot dog. I have to get ready. Yeah, we have 65% now. Okay, that was a 20-minute charging stop to 66%. We should have enough now. I'm going to take a wide enough turn. Oops. I barely had enough time to eat there. And then next stop, there's nothing there. So and then the next one after that one would be Ringdalsskogen. But this seems to be okay. Charged to around 60, I don't know, 60 to 70%. Because now I was taking 105 kilowatt or something. Yeah. And I feel like then once you're down to half of the maximum speed, then maybe it's time to leave. So that's it then. We need to, oh, there's Chem Power there now. We need to charge every 100 kilometers roughly. Yeah, good evening. Oh, and I also need to do a degradation test of MC Hammer. When I saw him, he had 80k. Now he has 140k, I think it was. So yeah, we'll be. I think he hasn't supercharged that much. I need to ask him. It will be a bit weird to see MC Hammer again. It will also be interesting to see after 2 years now. Wait. Yeah, I think I sold him in 2021, so that's 2 years. 2 years ago. How has the paint and the Ceramic Pro been holding up after 2 years and lots of kilometers? So I also need to do that one day. Maybe the best would be to drive to Moss or Fredrikstad, wherever he lives. Yeah, MC Hammer lives around here somewhere. Because I have a trip auto and a trip manual. So unfortunately now I can't see the part trips. But trip auto cannot be reset. Okay, maybe I should complain about this. Yeah, let's do that. ABC, always be complaining. We're on the move again. So yeah, you see now this car has the trip manual and the trip auto, and you can only reset the trip manual. So the auto is just based on some time stuff like many cars. That means that I cannot see, for example, many cars they have a since last charge. Super convenient in Tesla, in ID Bus, because then I can know what my current leg is doing. So now we just have to guess the total stuff, but it's a bit clumsy. Yeah, and also I just discovered that navigation is also kind of clumsy because it adds charging stops automatically, and then you have to go and delete them manually. And yeah, and also there was no way in Google Maps you can choose. Wait, how do you do this again? Wait, now it shows that one. In Google Maps you can choose to avoid some ferries or some stuff. Wait, here you can also choose, but yeah, you can avoid this one. But there was also another way in Google Maps, I think, that you don't have here. I don't remember, but it wasn't that clear how to choose route here versus when I did it on my phone. So, and now we have this one. Oh wait, what happened to the other land route? Okay, whatever. Okay, it's good enough. I know the route anyway. Wait, climate is off now. I wonder why it's getting cold. Oh, there. Now I can choose that one. Oh, great. Yeah, now I can, suddenly the route via Oslo appeared. nice seats. These seats are so much nicer than the standard black seats with the recycle material. So now I have the holy cow seats. They're actually real cow leather from I wonder if it was Scotland or somewhere. Oh, it's cold outside, 1 degree Celsius. It's gonna be cold through the night now. Well, it's already, wow, it's almost 1 at night. Okay, so we started at 10:30. Yeah, I tend to start at 10:30 nowadays. If this was a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge, I could probably start at 10. But yeah, by the way, from Jessheim, I think I will use cleavage at the starting point, because especially at night, cleavage will be not busy at all, and we have superchargers there. So when I test Tesla, I have native supercharger support, or with most other brands I can charge there, or I also have, oh, what the heck, that guy is hammering in. But yeah, or I can use the Chem Power, or I can use Mer also. But I'll usually be topping up there. Well, actually, wait, I think about this. I could also start straight from home, because the new home is closer to the motorway than the old home is, and actually it will save me a lot of time. I was having to go to somewhere and then top it up again is extra time consuming. So I might actually just do that, because when you think about this, the whole 1,000 kilometer challenge, how realistic is it that you always start right by the highway? It isn't. So in a way, the new 1,000 kilometer route will be maybe 1-2 minutes slower than the old one, but I'm not going to correct for this. Oh, how can it be green to use oil make seat through the car? Huh. Well, Morten, you know, I was expecting comments like that from someone, like, yeah, randomly. First of all, is that even a question? No, but usually leather they use for cars or other places, even in a sofa or something, right? The leather is also for food production. I mean, it's not the leather. The cows are there for food, but also for leather. So it's not like they raise the cows only to get the leather and they slaughter the cow and then they just throw away prime meat. That would be stupid and not very economical. So if you're already raising the cow for meat and then you're getting the leather, then why not? I don't know why some Greenpeace activists think that leather is always bad. But it depends, of course. You can make some nice, well, I would say vegan leather, but you can make some nice non-animal leather, artificial leather, whatever you call it. But in some cars, I'm not convinced. For example, in Tesla Model 3, Model Y, they make me sweaty. I don't know what's up with that type of leather. Oh, sorry, I must have misread it then. Sorry, because like I said before, it's hard for me to read the chat since I don't have auto steer. How can it be green to use oil to make a seat and throw the cow? Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Still, okay, it's a bit, okay. Yeah. I misread the chat, I misread your sentence. The process of making leather is continuing, yeah. If you're okay, but Polestar explained to me that they made the leather in the most sustainable way. I don't remember what the detail was about. Yeah, they also had the whole leather production in mind also when they chose the cow leather. But to me though, it doesn't have to be cow leather. In some cars, I wonder if it was BMW. I don't remember if it was BMW or Polestar. I could even smell the cow leather thing. It has that distinct animal smell, and I'm not a fan of it. So I don't mind vinyl or something, but it just have to feel nice and don't make me sweaty. Maybe we can just call it vegan leather, even though it's not 100% technically correct. But just like hacker is not correct term. Or LCD display. Okay, this time if I want a nap, I need to set the clock. I need to be strict. Maybe no more than 1 hour nap. So I don't want to finish too late. But at least if I want to take a nap, I should pass by Oslo in a second. Yeah, I should nap north of Oslo. But I suspect that there might be some massive stau around Cleavage. Not sure when. It could already start. Maybe after 2 in the afternoon. And then I'm supposed to finish around noon. But I need to 99. Yeah, I need to 99 close to Oslo this time. I'm not gonna end up at Nebbenes or somewhere. Wow, 17 years. Well, what Chinese EV is it? Huh? You don't dare to say what Chinese EV you have. Come on, say it. I want to know what Chinese car you have. Because the leather in Doraemon actually still looks nice. And then the ZSEV after a couple of years. Oh, you have ZSEV. Well, okay. Well, at least for my car, it looks nice, but it was treated, it was protected. Maybe you didn't care about protecting it. As Millennium Falcon's leather was also heavily abused without any protection. It's funny that you said Chinese EV. Would have been easier if you just say ZS EV, and we will all know what kind of car it is, and that is Chinese. Norwegian winter? Well, I'm not sure what is harsher, Norwegian winter or Thai summer, because it's freaking hot over there and the sun is strong. I would assume that the harsh warm weather in Thailand is worse on the weather than cold weather. Cold weather just makes it nice and cold, right? And also the sun is not that strong in Norway. It's quite weak actually versus Thailand. Plastic is hard in winter, yeah, correct. That's how physics work. Nice and quiet now. Calm before the storm. Wait, what's that? Is that a truck? On the shoulder? Something there. Okay, I need to watch out. Wait, 2 cars involved. Wait. No, it's probably just a truck. Okay, but might need to move out of the way a bit. Yeah, okay, nice. The auto is kaput. No, it's not a truck. 2 cars, a taxi, and some other shit. Okay. Cheap plastic, yeah. Where you drive? Norway. Or someone type location to Thomas. Okay, guys, but I'm not planning on doing a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Polestar 2. I mean, is it needed? I already did the Polestar 2 long range rear-wheel drive, right? And the time here is going to be a little bit slower because it's winter now soon, and it's a little bit thirsty. So let's say it'll be 10 minutes slower, right? But when for the trailer, then it's completely different. So I'm actually not sure what other test I need to do. I've done a range test. I actually did a 90 to 10% acceleration test, and that one was very good. It was a good, nice improvement. Yeah, and then this one might be the last test I do with this Polestar. We just happened to have some nice weather also. I was taking a break a couple of days ago when it was raining. But for example, Sunday driving, nah. Yeah. I'm not sure what else I should do. Maybe I should do some off-roading or track driving or city range test. And some dude said, oh, the city range test is important. Okay. Maybe I can do a Polestar city range test and see, yeah. It would be interesting to actually see how long it will take to drive it down to almost zero. Not to spend a whole day with it. What sucks is that I won't be driving much. I'll just be mostly just stuck in Stau, which is boring. I mean, at least if I'm driving at 90 kilometers per hour, it's just, or even the Sunday driving, I'm actually just moving forward. In the city, I'm just stuck in traffic, and also in general, I don't like too much traffic. That's where the probability of accidents increases. So, yeah. Wait, did they ever do a 0-mile test of the Polestar? Wait, I don't remember. Do you guys remember? Did they do a 0-mile test for the Polestar 2? I don't remember how far it went. No, I remember. It was at Cleavage. Yeah, the weird numbers. Yeah, suddenly I had over 1,000 kilometer range. Bringing the range assistant was buggy. Yeah. Okay. So we already done that one. There's not much to do then, other than to return the car again, or unless I figure out something interesting. Oh yeah, the pixel lights are back, by the way. It was a time when they couldn't supply it, but now they're back. Twitter. You know. I feel a bit drowsy. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep yesterday night. And actually, if I want a nap, I should do it at night because it's dark outside. Okay, hopefully we don't have any detours. Oh shit, I forgot about the south route. But hopefully, yeah, I saw a couple of days ago they had some blocked roads and shit on the south route. But hopefully now, since it's Saturday night, then they don't work. Yeah. In general, you guys see that when we do 1,000 kilometer challenge on weekends, there is no roadworks, almost none. Back. Oh yeah, there are a little bit lane restriction. I think it's just a short one, just like last weekend. That one seems to be semi-permanent, but there will be some stuff that they work only on one night or a couple of nights and then they finish. So maybe there'll be a minute of deduction there, we'll see. That's a bummer. Polestar still doesn't support USB stick. Most other cars will support it. I can play music from that one. And still now they haven't fixed it yet or added support for it. Drammen tunnel has detour. Oh shit. That's usually a slow detour. I can update the status maybe. 212 kilometers done, and consumption is 446 watt-hour per kilometer, which means that the current leg is higher than that. So now the car estimates I've arrived with 22%. So my prediction was around 10% at arrival. Yeah, I was invited to test drive Neo EL6. It must be the EL7's little brother. I wonder if EL6 will compete against Model Y. Well, I'm getting sleepy, but if I want to sleep, I want to sleep after a charging session, right after, not before. Before is bad now, especially now. Oh shit, it's -1 degrees. If it's cold and if I sleep before a charging session, then it will coldgate. But I'm not sure what's going to happen if I sleep for an hour, if the battery cools down. But it should heat up again once we start driving. I feel like I need 1 hour nap at one point. So maybe I'll take a nap after Lietoppen charging session. Wow, 0 degrees Celsius. Oof, winter is coming, it's getting cold. I think actually at this point I don't need to cut the grass anymore. If it gets this cold, yeah, the grass probably stopped growing. And then I wonder what about the seeds in the new house, if that one will start or not. But I heard that you're supposed to leave the grass long-ish, a little bit longer before winter, so it protects the soil and everything better. But I read somewhere that as long as the temperature drops below 7 degrees Celsius or 8, then the grass stops growing. Just must go in some hibernate mode then. Passing by Oslo. This is the Mortensrud. Very quiet now at night. You, what's up? We are getting close to. Let me say, how do you count now? We have to count 1.5 hours before midnight. Okay, we're getting close to the 3-hour mark. But the charging stops are fairly quick. Well, 20 minutes. This might be a 14. I don't know, because it's so cold. It might also be a 14.5-hour run. Ah, Polestar! Wait, what's that? Yeah. Wait, man. When there's police or ambulance rushing with the blue lights on, and many times I see Norwegian left lane huggers blocking the left lane. And the ambulance need to slow down because of the left lane hugger until they move out of the way. I was like, holy crap, man. Someone could be dying and they're hugging the left lane and not paying attention to the mirror. They should get a penalty for that. They should be fined for that shit. German Alps, so how cold is it over there? It is cold here. It's -1 degrees here. Damn. Consumption is 446 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, they have one hypercharger. Wait, what? Are they building something here? Maybe we'll see some chem power. Recharge it on the freaking chem power spree. $15 degrees. Oh, that's warm, man. I mean, in the daytime, yeah. In Oslo, also daytime here, it becomes around 15 degrees Celsius. But I can feel that winter is coming now, especially now at night. Ooh. And also the days are getting shorter and shorter. So this is the most depressing time of Norway. That time of the year, I mean, in Norway. From roughly October but especially November, man. November, December, January, February, March, April, starting to get okay. Oh man, I've been talking about this for many years now about going to Germany, maybe go to US or shit like that. I need to establish something in the US eventually. But for now, I just have to give up so much for the house and the family. But eventually, it would be great to go some other places. I wouldn't mind going to US again. I think it's more open now, right? Nowadays, after COVID shit. Degrees in Bergen. Wow, that's cold. Well, normally I don't have to care about winter tires because I just borrow press cars. But actually, for Frankenstein, I need to request winter tires soon. Oh wait, what car is that? Oh, that's Solaris. That was a Solaris electric bus. And guys, you know, in Oslo we have plenty of electric buses, but from BYD. So I've been riding on the BYD buses a lot. And then the other day, when going to when I picked up this one, I had to go to Fornebu. And on the last leg, the last bus, I was riding in a Solaris bus, electric bus, and I instantly noticed that it was different. I was like, "Hey, wait, what is this? Huh? Is this the Mercedes? What's it again? Ooh, the Mercedes bus, Citaro." I was like, "Huh? Is this e-Citaro or something?" It felt way more premium. It wasn't rattling. The ride was better. I was like, oh, Solaris bus. So where is Solaris manufactured and what kind of company is that? Well, we know BYD. BYD is Chinese. 100% Chinese. Maybe I should do some electric bus reviews. I always noticed that the BYD buses were a little bit rattling and harsh, and yeah, and also stuff started failing on it, like its seat belts in bad condition and it doesn't work properly. Okay, we're 31 kilometers away from Liertoppen. So I might want to take a nap once I'm there. After, I need to charge around 20 minutes. Then I might take a nap. Otherwise, I'm going to struggle a bit for the rest of the challenge. But yeah, I don't mind taking the Norway route for once because I was getting slightly fed up with the Swedish route. I've done it a lot this summer. Yeah, it's speculative, and also not only that, but I felt like it was getting very repetitive since I also went to Göteborg several times because of Rus. And I also went there once with Meja. And also, what was it? It was a combined 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Seeker event. So, yeah. That's fine. We can have a 6-month break from Swedish route. We can resume it after they fix the road. You know Uno X here, I think they are the few ones that offers card payment on the fast charger, and also the price is that's okay price. It says there 4.5 NOK per kilowatt hour on the Uno X chargers. Yeah, they should make more. Actually, every gas station should make. Well, Circle K is there. Circle K, they have their own charging network, and then Shell, they've been sleeping in class. Uno X, same. Like every gas station chain here, they have a golden opportunity to harvest customers, charging customers, especially in Norway, man. There's so many EVs. And what the heck is that dude doing? Freaking left lane hugger. Man, is he being annoying? It's driving with one hand, smoking cigarette with another hand. Wow. Double emission, yeah, why not? No. Why would I go to Stockholm? I mean, do you know the route? No. Stockholm? No. It's slower. It's not gonna work because it's based on the motorway run. Stockholm is too slow. Okay, that's barely legal in the 60 zone. It's probably those guys who are pulled over by the Polizei at night. He was doing probably around 120 in the 60 zone. But the police, they don't care about people going around 10, even 20 kilometers over the speed limit at the ring roads because everyone is doing it. Yeah, you know, speaking of trendsetter and Tesla, for once, once again, yesterday I was listening to radio. I think it was in the Polestar. I don't remember it was Polestar or whatever, or the ID4. But there was an ad. There was a radio ad about BYD. Yeah, it was like, oh, BYD Tongue is a SUV, you know, blah blah, with lots of range and stuff. Okay, fine, right? But then by the end of the advertisement, they said, and remember that BYD crushes Tesla worldwide. I was like, the fuck? they managed to get that. Yeah, remember that in Norwegian they say, husk byd knuse Tesla på verdensbasis. I was like, huh? BYD crushes Tesla on a world basis, you know, worldwide. I say, okay, they might make more cars than Tesla. Oh no, actually, they might sell more cars than Tesla officially. But come on, who knows? Everyone knows who's the biggest EV maker here in the world. It's Tesla. Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. But I also heard about that they did some smart. they manipulate some of the numbers, so they so-called they make it look like they're selling lots of cars, but they just, I don't know if dealerships buy them or they stockpile up in some parking lot. But you know, who knows? Stuff that comes from China is filtered, and we don't know if we can trust everything there. Well, that's a fat e-tron, by the way, an Audi hugging the left lane. Yeah, is that unexpected? Ah, yeah, that's true. Stockholm would work with trailer, yeah, but I'm not convinced with the charging network over there. Well, the problem is that, well, actually, no, it doesn't work, because there are stretches without motorways. There's stretches with I know that route. You know, there are even some stretches where you have to pass through a city with some 50 zones, some 80 zones, and such. And yeah, so nah, I'll stick with the Swedish route or the Norway route here. Oh, you didn't buy the blinker package. Oh yeah, forgot about that one. Oh, not a lot quieter here on the left lane. Yeah, you see, the soundproofing for the road noise in this Polestar is not the best. It sounds to me like the wind noise reduction is pretty good, but not the road noise. But in Tesla, in Highland, they improved both of it. It's great, you know. Tesla, they seem to listen to the customers, and they improve the cars based on customer feedback. But they screw up the stocks, man. Yeah. Well, consumption is 440 watt-hour per kilometer, despite passing through Oslo. Well, yeah. Yeah, like what was it again? Tesla, yeah, it takes ages. Waypoints, wow. And also the whole winter mode thing I was bitching about for the longest time. I think it took them two or 3 years to implement it. It shouldn't take more than 6 months if they, you know, if they realize that is important, and they should have fixed it a long time ago. But it's still a little bit weird that it goes in some kind of auto mode. I think it would be easier, better, if you just set it to, I mean, you just say, I mean, do you want to be in winter mode? Yes. And then it can automatically go out of winter mode in an hour or something, or at least the next day or next time, yeah. But the way it works now is that it could go out of winter mode again after 10 minutes and then back in again, so it's, yeah. Or you can manually switch it off. Or if you don't switch it off, then it will do it for you. Or you can just leave it on even. You can choose whether you want to have it on some automatic, semi-automatic, or just fully manual. Keep it on until, yeah. For example, if you live in Lapland, you want to have winter mode on through the winter until spring comes. or snow mode or whatever they call it. Yeah. Okay, let me see how we're cooking. Oh, 16%. Oh, okay. The car estimates we will arrive with 11%. Okay. Alles gut. Well, Nissan. I haven't been at Nissan for the longest time. Yeah, we just passed by Nissan. Yeah, there's not much stuff to test about Aria nowadays. And then we have Townstar. You know, there's a bunch of vans out there I could test. Fiat Doblo, there's a Fiat van. There's an e-transit van. There's the Pro Ace van. Some Mercedes. There's a shit ton of van I could test, but I'm not sure how useful they would be. Yeah. So it's not like I don't have any cars to test nowadays. There's plenty of cars I can test. But it just boils down to if I will get enough views or not. Wow, it's so nice and quiet over here. Normally, this road would be very busy. Just like the road out from Oslo. From Alnabru to Jessheim, usually it's quite busy throughout the day. And by busy, I mean lots of left lane huggers. But yeah, the new house is getting finished soon, and you know what? It turns out I heard from the electrician. I talked to the electrician on Friday. Initially, I would get. Oh, is there some change here? Yeah, they changed it. Okay. Oh, this is new. For the longest time, it was just a straight thing with them. Okay, now they have a bend here. Earlier, I heard that I had a 40 amp fuse. I think it was, yeah, 40 amp, 3-phase, 27 kilowatt or something. Well, it turns out they have increased it, so I have whooping 63 amp, which means 43 kilowatt. Damn, I could charge a freaking Zoe. Yeah, but okay, you have to know that. If I pull 43 kilowatts, I'm gonna get a hefty punishment on the peak power fee. So I will not use that much. And all the 3 charging stations have been installed, and they have also the separate fuses. So I think I could actually charge 3 times 11 kilowatts simultaneously now, without the main fuse on the house blowing or tripping. But I will probably limit it, because it's not, I mean, it's super rare that I need to charge a bunch of cars that fast. Normally I just need to charge one car quickly. So if I can get 11 kilowatts, that'll be fine. Maybe I can set the limit. I'm not sure how it works, but let's say I set the limit to 15 kilowatts across the 3 chargers, and if one charging station is taking 11 kilowatt, and the other one is getting 4 kilowatt, which is good enough. Time of the day, yeah, no, it's spot price. You know, it's daily spot price on Nord Pool, if you know how that works. So yeah, I could also try to charge at night and shit like that. Yeah, so I have 3 charging stations, 2 in the garage and 1 outside. And the one outside has a white cover on it, and the one inside the garage has a black cover. And the way that the house is supposed to finish in roughly 1 week-ish now. In 1 week to 10 days. We are getting finished almost. No, the kitchen has been fully installed. The bathrooms are kind of installed now. tiles, you know, you guys saw it, the last video, even the last video was getting slightly outdated. Lots of stuff has been happening now recently, in the recent week. Battery storage, now I don't know about that one yet. It would be great, but to be honest, I don't know where the heck I'm supposed to put it, and so on. So let me just, right now I just have to deal with this economic crisis. As long as I can just get the house, get moving in there and shit, then I will try to think about battery storage eventually. But my focus is somewhere else right now. Battery charger? No, Kemper doesn't have a battery charger. They just have the mobile thing. I need to get something like Pixie, but then I don't know where to put it. It's like a server rack. Yeah, I'm not sure whether that should be in the garage or, I'm not sure. But then everything had been wired up for using the grid, so but so what I heard, the last thing is that, okay, so once the house is finished, I can start moving into the house, but I cannot live there. I mean, I cannot sleep or live there, but I can move into the house. I need to start painting the garage, inside of the garage, and if I have money left over, but actually not that important yet, but I need to install some sound dampening mat on the ceiling. But right now the money goes to something that is stuff that is super important, like curtains and shit, and basic furnitures. Wait, I'm at 9%. Okay, we're gonna arrive at 8%. Wow. No, again, car bugs me about finding charging station. Let me make a video about this. But yeah, so then I don't have to rush too hard. I mean, I have roughly one to 2 weeks before I get the permission to live there. We are now at Liertoppen, and we are 3 kilometers away from the supercharger. And then about a minute ago, I think when we hit 9%, the car has been pre-programmed to give me a warning. Low range. Do you want to find a charging station? The car is not very smart, because the charging station is right over there, and we have navigated to it, and we have 19 kilometers of range, and this is even the projected range based on trailers. So the car should not bug me about this, unless we can't make it to the next charger, but we can. So well, I'm not sure what is worse, these kind of messages, or the fact that if I'm charging on a high power charger, and then once I hit the threshold on the way up, then many legacy automakers will then bug me that, oh, low battery warning. Okay, let's go plug it in at the supercharger. Yeah, but okay, what I was saying is that, so yeah, in roughly 1 week-ish, I can start moving stuff over to the new house. I'll empty out, well actually I don't even have to quickly empty out the storage, because the storage, I have paid for it until in the beginning of November. But I'll probably start to move some stuff over there. But I'll probably go to the new house and start painting the garage. I'm not sure how long it takes to paint 50 square meter of garage. It's just white. I just have to mask everything and then start painting it. Yeah. And then there will be some slight changes. Suddenly 1,000 kilometer challenge will start from a different location. And then also suddenly banana box test and interior view will be from the new house suddenly. And then tomorrow, by the way, some family is going to visit us for visning. They just want to check out the house because the new buyers, they need to rent out the house. Okay, anyway, let me get ready here. Oh, okay, I can take that stall. Yeah, all right, this one should be trailer friendly. Wait, it's a bit tight though. Oh shit. This is a tight turn. I have to go wide and then. Hopefully I don't overdo the thing. Let me see. Wait, shit. Okay, let me see. I need to angle it. Oh, okay, that was. Yeah, they're perfect. Okay. There. And yeah, that's it. Okay, good. That was pretty good maneuvering. Yeah, 7% left. Okay, status update. Oh, okay, trailer brake malfunction. Okay, you don't have to bug me every time about the trailer brake. I know. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, status update. 261.7 kilometers. Consumption 447. Leertoppen. Waiting for the slow app. Oh, come on. Yes, Tesla app is incredibly slow. Come on. Waiting for. There, let's go. Trailer brake light malfunction. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let me see. Now this time we can look at the Tesla app instead. This should be better. You don't have to look at the screen. Okay, well, how is this again? Then we go to Ringdalsskogen, right? Just like with the ID bus. There you go. Oh yeah! Like a boss. Oh yeah, we're now charging, getting 207 kilowatt. Wait, huh? This one reports 209. Okay, it goes to it up and down, but wow, this is some proper speed. We arrived with 7%. Okay, so next up is going to be Ionity, Ringdalsskogen. Let's see now. Okay, it says auto battery. Okay, whatever. Rigge, Røyse, huh? So, okay, but I'll show that this is super nice. You can just go there. Okay, see here, you see that one, but it's not visible. You just click there, and it should find it. There, you see? Yeah, you just go. Yeah, nice. Okay, start. Yeah, go. So I think the car might want to add. Okay, it adds some super stuff. No, wait. It's this. Okay, nice. It tells me I need to charge 15 minutes, then I can reach that one. Huh? Like a boss. Wait, let me see. No, huh? What happened to the route? There. No, I want to see. Okay, sometimes it just. Okay, sometimes I just do this and then I go back there and then hopefully it has settled. I don't want any alternate routes. I want to go here. What happened to the overview? Okay, whatever. Wait, look at that. It's 0 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, look outside. Okay, just like last time, I think. Bull, nothing to see. Wait, wait. Oh man, freaking cold outside. Shit. Okay, let me see. 94 kilometers to. Oh, okay. Wait. We have tailwind supposedly now. Let me check next leg. Wait. The thing, it fire up the heater. Okay, whatever. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, we have wind from the. Okay, we have tailwind now. Okay, Ringlandsskogen. 94 kilometers away. Is that a good one? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, let's go for the Ringlandsskogen then. 94, so the consumption will be lower on the next one. Let me see. Oh, is it again? Shit. Oh, wow, it was. The consumption was around 450 on this leg. Okay. It's going to be lower now because we have downhill and tailwind. So let's guess 430 then. Okay. 430 times 94 kilometers. Okay, divided by 79 kilowatt hour. Oh, 50. Okay, I can go 60%. Even 55 would be okay, but let's go 60%. Yeah, shouldn't take too long. Maybe just 5 more minutes and then we're good to go. Okay, nice and warm in here. Well, there's a small chance it could overheat the battery since I'm using heat. But actually, I'm not sure how it works. If it's, I mean, if this car is smart, it's then using PTC heater for the cabin while charging. Oh, it's there. Okay. Wait, but I don't remember. So after Ringdalsskogen, how the heck did I do it then? I've been. Oh wait. I went from Ringdalsskogen. Well, that was the longest stop I had then. Because I went to Ringdalsskogen and then I went to turnaround point. But then I went back to here. What? Huh? Wait. Maybe I should do the turnaround point before I go to Ringdalsskogen. Because then I can go from Ringdalsskogen here back here. That would be 94. Or the uphill and headwind. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me calculate something here. How far would that be then? Oh shit, 136 kilometers. Well, I mean, it's still possible since we have tailwind. Some parts of it. Okay, let me see if I... Wow, that's a pretty far route. And 136 kilometers multiplied by... but on the other hand, I might want to have a food break. No, but okay. 136 kilometers times... let's guess... no, you know what? Based on the first leg, we can assume around 420. Let's say 425 then. Okay, ooh, if I go 80%. Yeah, Does that make any sense though? Ringdalsskogen. Well, unless I stop. Wait, Torp? Nah, wait, that's too close. Or. Okay, but then I could skip Tiertoppen. Wait, if I give it with something like Torp or some shit. Then I can skip, and then I can, maybe I can go to Cleavage. Then, wait, how far is that? Oh, what the heck, man? Something shoot. Consider it there. What if I go there and then Torp? No, not that one. Shit. Oh, that's only 52 kilometers. It's way too close, man. I don't know. Shit. Screen went black. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where the best place is. But, I mean, going straight to the Ringdalsskogen is a good idea, except for that. Might want to go for the turnaround point. And then go to Ringdalsskogen. So I need to charge 80% then. But I mean, we're still charging pretty fast. This, huh? Why does it need more? Is that a question? Lol. It's cold outside. But this is also interesting. This. Okay, let me see if I can catch this. This has been a weird bug on the Polestar. The screen claims 142 kilowatt, but Tesla claims something else. Oh no, shit! It changes right in time. It seems to be lagged. Yeah. the screen claims 142 kilowatt, and then the app, Tesla app, claimed around 120 kilowatt. Okay, I think I still want to minimize charging stops, and I need to prioritize trailer-friendly stops. So I think we need to go actually to the turnaround point and then turn back and stop at the Ringdalsskogen. Yeah. And then I calculate I need 80%, but I think this car charges pretty fast to 80%. That's the best deal given the driving conditions now. So we will ride on the tailwind on the way south now. And then hopefully we can make it there with, I calculated 8% margin. You know, I calculated we're gonna spend 73%. Volvo has high popularity, huh? What? Okay, what is that? That came a little bit out of context. Unless we talk about Volvo 2 hours ago. Someone mentioned something about reviewing Volvo. Is that what you meant? Wait, how do I take the turn? This one is too tight. I need to make a big U-turn here after the... Okay, now this one looks confusing. But let me see. Okay, so I still want to minimize charging stops. Yeah. So we will stay here a little bit longer. This will be not the optimal, like speed-wise, maybe not the most optimal one, but it's probably the best choice. We stay here a little bit longer to 80%, and then we go for Ringdalsskogen. And then after Ringdalsskogen, the consumption is gonna be freaking high, man. Around 450, maybe even more. We will have headwind, and probably one of the coldest times. And then also uphill back here. So that, I think that's the plan. Ringdalsskogen here. Lier wouldn't be good because that's only V2. Yeah, and then from here we'll probably go to wait, where did I go last time again with the bus? I'm trying to remember what I did with it. I think I went to Dal in the bus. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, from Liertoppen on the way back, Liertoppen, and then Dal, Rudshøgda. Yeah, and then Rudshøgda, Dal again. Yeah. And then a little bit back and forth, but then this time I want to 999 near Alnabru, because I don't have any other tests or whatever to do. I just want to go home. No, not Alnabru. Shit, I forgot. I had to 999 near Lørenskog. Yeah. And then return the trailer and then go home and try to get some sleep. I don't know if I will. Yeah, normally Wi-Fi will allow me to nap 1 to 4 hours depending on the day. Yeah, I usually get a little bit of nap the day after 1,000 kilometer challenge. Okay, now we wait. 68%. Man, it's cold. Oh, winter is coming. It's cold. Oof. Okay, it goes a little bit slow now. But I mean, it's still pretty good. It charges at 100 kilowatts at 70%. Right now it's throttled a little bit, but we're not staying in this too long. So yeah, let's go for 80%. It should be safe. Yeah. Once I pass by Ringdalsskogen, I'll get an idea how it is. And if I have to slow down, I can slow down a couple of kilometers per hour towards the end to make it. But we have enough. We should charge enough so we can hammer it full speed. Well, the cooling on this car seems to be good. It doesn't seem to to rapid gate because of this. I'm running a heater even while charging, and it doesn't rapid gate. So that is very impressive. Okay, now it starts going a little bit slow. Well, I mean, we're still charging at over 1C at 74%, so well, I shouldn't be complaining. Wait, shit. No. Okay, now it starts being now it starts being a little bit painful. 58 kilowatt now. Okay, shit. But alternatively, would have to take more charging stops. But I'm not sure how to do it. Ringdalsskogen and then turn around and then yeah, we could stop at Holmestrand. Wait, Nykiske would also be okay. But whatever, we go for this one. Timing wise, it'll still be okay. Yeah, we're not gonna camp at 59 kilowatt for too long. I'm gonna leave anytime soon now. Oh shit, we're down to kind of slow speed now. Okay, any time now, I'm gonna leave. Okay, let's get ready. 78% now. Yeah, I'll prepare the stuff for leaving. See, I need to take a wide ass turn afterwards. And this was probably this would be the longest charging stop, possibly. Okay, display says 78%. Yeah, it goes slow now. 50 kilowatt, 46 kilowatt. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, I don't want to stay here too long now, shit. 79%, come on, just want that margin just in case. Let's see how long that took. Previous stop was exactly 20 minutes. This one feels more like, right? Or is it 40 minutes? I'll check the report afterwards. Come on, 79%. There, 80%. Oh, started coding again. Well, that was 31 and a half minutes. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. 31 and a half minutes. Okay, lots of error, trailer malfunction, shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. Okay, let's go. Oh, I'm gonna take a big enough turn so I don't get too close to anything here. Let me see. Take this one. Yeah, this should be good. Okay, a little bit over half an hour. Stop. I think that was probably worth it. So I could have charged for 20 minutes ish, and 18 to 20 minutes, but I stayed roughly 12 extra minutes. But then we can go a nice distance and avoid too many charging stops. And yeah, it was probably an okay trade-off. And yeah, and also very important is that we will be able to stick with trailer-friendly stalls and maximum speed, V3 and so on. Wait. Just wondering if. How did I do with the ID bus? No, the ID bus was charging only at Ionity or V3 supercharger. Yeah. Wait, or did I go to some Delta charger? No. Okay, I feel like I need to clear out Oslo before I take my nap. Even though I try to stay awake now. This is going to be a long one. How much was it again? 135 kilometers. It will take 1.5 hours. This leg. All right, here we go. Let's see then if my math is correct or not. yeah, I forgot we have also. Yeah, okay, we have the tailwind advantage and also the downhill advantage here. It would be nice to listen to some music, but nope, no such luck. No, climate off? What? Why does climate keep turning off? Oh, okay, wait. Strange. Well, it's on now. I turn it off before I start charging, yeah, but then it turns itself on during the session. Oh, what the heck? A freaking leaf? Well, back on the road, we actually charged to 80%. It took 31.5 minutes, and just a reminder that we are still in Norway, the land of the left lane huggers. There's a freaking leaf hugging the left lane. Okay, maybe he's an Audi driver with a leaf loaner. Yeah, because the Audi is kaput. Hey, let's see what's happened now. Okay, so there's a Mini coming from behind. Okay, is the leaf gonna move away? Get out of the way! Or will the Mini undertake the leaf? This is a very common. Look at that! Look at that! That shit happens all the time in Norway. It's super annoying, those left lane huggers, man. Why the heck are you even in the left lane? There's no traffic in the right lane. Huh? Lane discipline, anyone? Huh? Some say the leaf is still hugging the left lane, all the way from Lier to Larvik. And not only that, but he's slow poking. So I'm driving a freaking trailer, and the leaf is driving dog slow in the left lane. What the heck, man? A woman? Wait, hey, what the heck? What the heck is the leaf doing now? Oh. Okay. I know. The leaf was going fast downhill. Yeah. It was It was rolling downhill, coasting. It's a woman, of course. What the heck, man? What are you doing? Now there's another car coming from behind. I need to observe this. I need, this kind of foolishness happens all the time. Shit. I think the chat just died, or either that one or we are dropped out. Now we probably not dropped out. Just a very inactive time of the day now. Let's see, we just passed the 4-hour mark 5 minutes ago. Man, the leaf is getting annoying. No, exit. Oh, good. Get out of the way, woman. Oh, Drammen sound. Oh, there's no wind over here. Okay. Wait, shit, I was counting on some tailwind. Who's this? What? Crazy woman? Shit. Wow, she was leaning forward a lot. Like, looking for the exit. Well, it's not there yet. Exit is over here. Just look at the look at the signs. If you're not sure where it is. Okay. Wow, but and if we have drivers like this, no wonder why we have accidents on the road. If she's struggling to do some basic maneuvers at night with no traffic, how the heck can she deal with Oslo traffic? Oh well, seems like the whole chat has died now. There's 93 AFK people in the live stream. That's good, I can just rest my voice a bit, but I cannot play any music. Well, actually I can play music if I mute the live stream, yeah. Then I can play it on Spotify. Schedule for October. What you mean for testing cars? Well, it's a little bit random. Plus that I have to deal with a new house and moving stuff. But yeah, as soon as I know it, I will post it. I might get the Kona, the new Kona, and I have a Neo EL7 test drive event one day. And I have some leftover stuff, Leaf, Millennium Falcon, and some repair videos and stuff. Well, not repair, yeah, some stuff like that. So a little bit of mix here and there. I'm just waiting for the interesting cars to show up, but yeah, they don't show up yet. Like Fisker, I want to know how Fisker is. I think many people are interested in Fisker. Well, they might not be interested in buying it, but they just want to know because Fisker has a history, you know, karma. Probably one of the biggest failure in the car industry, karma. So they just want to see if the ocean is any good or not. But yeah, and then the owners, they might be biased because they don't say anything wrong with Fisker. So I need to test it myself. Interesting, I need to record that. There's a constant high frequency humming. It sounds to me like it's around 5 it's not high, around 5 kilohertz. It sounds like it's a rear motor. This is something I have not heard before in the previous generation Polestars. It might be the new motor making that noise. Oh, this is interesting. I noticed this also when I did the regular trip without trailer, but especially now. Okay. How do I describe this? There is this constant humming around 5 kilohertz. Like that. I don't know if you can hear it. And I'm gonna change. I'll go manual now. I suspect it's a rear motor. It makes some noise once it's on the load, and the front motor is now supposedly resting because it's an induction front motor now. But there's this constant humming from the motor when it has a little bit of load. And once you hear it, and then, you see, if I try again. Yeah, once the load goes away, then the humming also goes away. You either notice it or you don't notice it. If you notice it, you might also be annoyed by it. Did you hear it when I changed speed? The humming went away temporarily because the load went to 0. But then once now we have roughly, I don't know, 10% load maybe. Then there's this constant humming. It wasn't that noticeable when I did without trailer, because then normally we will have higher speed, and the higher speed will wash out the noise, or it wouldn't be that easy to hear it. But especially now I can hear it. So, like I said in the video, either you notice it and you are annoyed by it even, or you don't hear it. But it's roughly 5 kilohertz, I feel like. I mean, it sounds like, it almost sounds like crickets in a way, you know, like crickets. And I'm pretty sure that I have not heard this before in the previous generation Polestar. So if Polestar care about this, they could try to block out the sound. Because if it's high frequency, you don't need that heavy material to block it out. You just have to wrap the motor or something to reduce or eliminate the noise. Yeah, exactly. The Tesla whine. They had that for the longest time in the beginning. But that was the front motor. But then Tesla Model S also had that whine. It was the front motor. Induction front motor that was working at those speeds. Depending on which speed. Like if you go at around 90 kilometers per hour, or 70 to 90 kilometers per hour, you have that Tesla whine. But then it disappeared eventually. And also in the Plaid or Palladium, I have not heard it. Also in Model 3 and Model Y, I never heard it. So either they block the sound completely, or I mean, it might still be there. Yeah, I suspect that Tesla managed to block it. As I've seen on Sandy Munro, there's some kind of capsule thing around it. Actually, now that I notice it, it becomes a bit annoying. I have to live with that for the next 10 hours. This is actually something I'm I might want to avoid. In the long run, I can't live with this. Nice and calm for now. Yeah, I think Sunday traffic shouldn't start until around 10. Yeah, even 8 is too early for Sunday drivers to come out. So we just have to go the south route now and then pass through Oslo again. And then I'll nap. I think I need a nap. I'm not sure, but I feel like I need a nap. I have a slight headache, which typically indicates that I don't have enough sleep. But yeah, the Innlandsskogen also, I need to grab some more food. I feel like I didn't get enough food on the last stop. So Ringdalsskogen and then Liertoppen again. Yeah. And then Dal. Yeah. I think Liertoppen Dal is around 100 kilometers, if I remember correctly. Wait, was it? If I want to skip Ringdalsskogen, if I want to go to Ringdalsskogen, if I skip Liertoppen, no, okay, now we just have to follow the ID bus path. Okay, we can maybe do a little status update. 291 kilometers, 443 consumption. Oh shit! Wait, is the consumption a little bit higher than I expected? Oh, well, I hope we can make it there. We'll see at the Ringdalsskogen. Worst case is that I have to bail out at the Ringdalsskogen with around 20-25%. If I calculate that I can't make it to the turnaround point and back again. Or there is a bailout point. It's supposedly a Pawel charger or some shit. Wait, is it Pawel? At the resting area before Ringdalsskogen. Never tried it before. Need to check on Pawel if it's there or not. And what kind of speed we get there, because I need 500 amp. Yeah, I see it. Okay, it's there. Pawel. What is this? Oh, it claims 180 kilowatt. Oh, it's some kind of Siemens charger. Shit. 180 kilowatt. Okay, that's... well, if we have to, then we must stop there. Quickly top up. What the heck? How the heck did I do it? I went from Ringdalsskogen and then turnaround point. What? And then all the way to it. eartoppen again. Really? Man, I just had that moment, you know, when you're driving. I mean, have you ever experienced that you are driving somewhere and then you zone out a bit? You're thinking about something random, like I don't know, what is the meaning of life, or why the earth is not flat, or shit like that. And then suddenly you snap back to reality, and you're wondering, where the heck am I right now? You know, I had that moment. I was like, hey, where is this? But normally when I'm driving, especially on this route where I know the road very well, I've driven this route probably 200 times by now, and I know exactly where I am. But there are some times lately, especially lately, where maybe my brain is just overloaded with house stuff and family stuff. But I keep zoning out and like, where the fuck am I right now? Where is this? It takes a couple of seconds, maybe 5-10 seconds before I figure out. Oh, it's like the GPS position in my brain is lost. It dropped out, and then it managed to pinpoint the location again. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Well, yeah. I used to stop at the Grelland. Well, it depends, but yeah, I used to stop there more before, but lately when I test cars that can charge fast, then Grelland is not going to cut it. Only 150 kilowatt. But in the past, I've been testing cars that can take, let's say, 100 or 120 or up to 150 kilowatt. But then we get more and more cars that can take over 150, like this one, like Tesla, like yeah. But also I remember when I did some challenge with Tesla, I even stopped at some Grelland with a Model 3. Why didn't I go for Ionity? Well, Ionity, I think a couple of years ago, during COVID time when I did lots of Norway 1,000 kilometer challenge. Back then, not that many cars could take over 150 kilowatt, and also as for Tesla's part, we didn't have that many V3 superchargers. We were mostly relying on V2, even though the car could take 250 kilowatts. Yeah, but Ionity would be faster, of course, than V2, but not that much faster. Disoriented when you're seeing occasionally. Oh. Wait, there's a slow hammer here. Come on. Holy crap, is that a Kona? I think that's a Kona. It's barely driving faster. Come on. It takes forever to hammer. There, it's a Kona. Okay, so they don't drive that fast. I mean, it's 110 zone. He's doing around 90. No, sorry, he's doing around 100 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone. Yeah. Well, I want to ask you guys, do you drive under the speed limit on the motorway? I mean, if I'm not doing a challenge, if I'm just traveling or some shit. Oh no, sorry, I forgot this is 100 zone. Yeah, that's not 110. Yeah, my bad. He's probably following the speed limit exactly. But do you guys drive under the speed limit? Do you try to drive at the speed limit on GPS or on the speedo? Or do you go a little bit over? I go a little bit over because most other people also go a little bit over. If you go on the ring road in Oslo, it's 80 zone, but nobody, I mean, some people drive at 80, but the majority of drivers, they cruise at 90 to 100 in the 80 zone. At E6 around Alnabru and yeah, many places. 10% over, okay. So I tend to just follow the traffic flow, but I tend to go a little bit over the traffic flow again, but not so fast that I would get pulled over. And one good indication was several weeks ago when they lasered at what did you call it again? Yeah, near Oslo, a little bit north of Tusenfryd. They were lasering, and I think I was going around 16 to 18 kilometers per hour over, but they didn't care. Okay, so far, at least in this group, we don't have any Toyota drivers in here. It seems like no one mentioned that they go under yet. But I mean, many times also I see fossil cars. Like, even, I'm not joking, man. I see fossil cars camping behind trucks on the motorway, which means that they cruise at 85 kilometers per hour. And also on the motorway, I keep seeing fossil cars, but EVs or fossils, doesn't matter. It might be 110 zone, and they are cruising at around 90 only, 90 or 100 in the 110 zone. But I mean, it's not required by law that you have to go 110. So, but they just, I mean, I'm just wondering, because if I can go faster, I want to go faster. You know? I mean, why are you driving? Well, I mean, you're driving to get from A to B, right? Maybe you're driving just to enjoy the landscape, but then you're probably not going to do that in these roads. They are a little bit boring anyway. If you go slow on the way towards Bergen or somewhere with nice landscape, that's a different story. So, which means that you are on this road just to get from A to B. And do you want to stay here longer than necessary? No. Wait, maybe you want to save fuel. I forgot about that part. Yeah, you want to save dinosaur juice. But I mean, if you're driving fossil car, you're getting ripped off because of all the toll roads anyway. Toll roads is quite expensive for fossils. So it almost doesn't matter if you're driving a little bit slower on the fossil. $70 miles per hour, 73, okay. Never to miss a green traffic light. But I remember when I was in US, most people in US, they were going over speed limit. Like, I think I usually cruise 10 miles per hour over the speed limit. Then I follow most traffic. And I think also the cops over there, they will not pull you over if you're just doing 10 over the speed limit, just following the rest of the traffic. One thing I noticed lately, or maybe even gotten a little bit annoyed, is that when I'm stuck in traffic around Oslo or other places, but especially around Oslo, you know, when you have roundabouts, if you have some experience, you can easily read the traffic in the roundabouts. You know, you can, based on location, and also on how the cars are placed in the roundabout, you can guess where they are going. But especially if they use turn signal. But yeah, some people, they don't use turn signal. It's super annoying. You know, you have to yield in Europe. You have to yield from left. So I'm just sitting there waiting to go into the roundabout, and then there's a car coming from the left, and I have to yield for it, of course. And then what does that idiot do? He takes the first exit. I'm like, oh, that is so selfish, lazy and selfish. But I noticed that normally when there's some traffic in the roundabout, you know, there are several cars passing by, and when I'm sitting behind someone else, there was a car in front of me, and that car, many times they don't read the roundabout correctly. They see traffic coming from the left, and they are just waiting. They're waiting longer than they could have gone. You know, they could just go. You know, pay attention, and then you can go now. You can go, and they don't. They just sit and wait, and yeah, creates longer queues, or it's not optimal for the traffic. Ideally, we need to help each other. Yeah. In the beginning, I remember I used to honk at people who jumped in front of me, but I noticed that it happens all the time, especially buses and trucks. They don't care. They just enter the roundabout right in front of you, almost. But I mean, what else can they do? Because they are so slow, so they need to squeeze in at one point. So, yeah. As long as nobody jumps right in front of me, then okay, no big deal if you squeeze in there, especially if there's some traffic going on, some stau or something. Then we just want to squeeze as many cars as possible in the roundabout. So use turn signal, pay attention, you know, jump into the slot when you have the chance. Oh, that'd be great. But I find myself ending up behind Toyota drivers. They have to wait until there's a freaking 1 minute clearance before they can enter the roundabout. Yeah. Yeah, but in the US people, they don't know how roundabout works. They are such noobs when it comes to roundabouts. They are just master of stop signs, man. 4-way stop signs. Oh, I dealt with so many of those in US, but I mean, they work surprisingly well. But I guess only when we have low traffic. Yeah. once you have too much congestion, then the stop sign stuff might be not so good anymore. And also traffic lights, they are quite bad for traffic flow and dealing with Stau. Okay, this one here, yeah, maybe I should deduct 1 minute for the Holmestrand slow down. Okay, they are clueless in general. Okay, that was not my... well, actually, when I think about this, US drivers, they have no lane discipline. they will hug the left lane indefinitely. Yeah. If you have an EV, you will always speed more. Okay, because then it doesn't matter too much if you are consuming more electricity versus more dinosaur juice, right? This one here seems to be a longer semi-permanent repair thing or maintenance or whatever they're gonna do in the other tunnel. You only use the blinker when you exit, right? Yeah, I know. But like I said, you know, if everyone use the left blinker, it will increase the efficiency. Like I've seen it many times lately. People who blink to the left. Okay, if I have a car on my left side, right, and they blink left, and I'm going right, I can just go. It's 100% clear that where they're going. But the problem is, see, well, you know the problem with Germany, where you only blink left. Sorry, you only blink right when you're about to exit. Well, you know what the problem is? The problem is people who don't use blinker. Because then you don't know where they're going. They might be going your way, but you don't know. But people who use left blinker, it's 100% clear where they're going, and then you can just squeeze in there if you're not in the way. Especially if there's roundabouts that are big enough when you can have two cars going together, or whatever. Yeah. And another annoyance I keep finding nowadays, I mean, it's so. Another thing I'm annoyed by is people cutting the corner in roundabout. So I'm talking about in the mid. I mean in the inner lane, right, in the inner ring, because I'm going left in the roundabout, right? I'm going 90-degree left. But then the idiot to my right will then, if he's a little bit in front of me, he would then cut the corner in the roundabout. Super annoying. Then I have to slow down, or sometimes brake somewhat hard. So that is bad behavior, bad habit, not good for traffic flow. You can piss off people. It could be potentially dangerous. Professional drivers, though, like, well, I was with some professional drivers, like truck drivers, but it depends on the truck, of course. But some good drivers, they will make good enough space. Even truck drivers, if the roundabout is large enough, they will give enough space when they take the turn. But of course, some big trucks, they need the space and they will eat the space, so that's fine. People never stay in the left lane. Yeah, that's also another problem, by the way, in Norway, is that Norwegians, they don't have a fucking clue which lane they're supposed to stay in. You know, I see this all the time. Like you're supposed, like many places, you know, you're supposed to be. If you're going straight, very often, if you're going straight, you have to stay in the right lane. But Norwegians, man, they stay in the left lane, and then I have to anticipate that idiot might want to go straight, and sometimes it happens. Sometimes I'm behind a car. Once we enter the roundabout, usually when you enter the roundabout, you will have 2 lanes entering the roundabout. But then maybe only 1 lane exiting, but usually 2 lanes entering the roundabout. So then I get right on the side on the car in front of me. And then what happens? During the roundabout, I overtake the dude. And then he was actually also going straight, just like me, but he was in the wrong lane. Yeah. And then depending on how fast I am, sometimes I squeeze in front of that noob. Sometimes I have to squeeze myself back in behind that noob because of wrong placement. But after you've seen everything, then you know what to anticipate. Yeah. You just have to. I mean, I've never been in an accident before in a roundabout because I have to predict what can happen. Just like when I'm watching over Isabel, you know, I can predict that she might trip or fall over or do something, you know, because she's a kid. Yeah, you just have to treat other drivers on the road like kids. Yeah, then you can avoid accidents. Okay, consumption is 441 watt-hour per kilometer now. Distance 326 kilometers. New Model 3, you mean Highland, right? Okay, cool. The accent I had wasn't assertive enough to push around. Okay. Yeah, how was your cool silver? Can you explain what happened? You had an accident or some fender bender. What happened there? I'm actually, well, knock on wood, I have avoided any traffic accidents. Even after driving so many hundreds of thousands of kilometers. I mean, if I manage to drive 100k per year, then I'm actually getting close to 1 million electric kilometers driven now, after 10 years of driving. But I think in general, it's just, I avoid traffic. I try to drive at night, and even when in Nimber, I try to drive in the evening and days with low traffic, and yeah. And that helps, of course. I mean, technically my last accident was, if you don't count the off-roading adventure, would be actually nearby here, around, it was with Millennium Falcon, near Larvik, when they were still building the new road, yeah. And I was behind a woman. We were about to enter the highway, or the motorway or some shit like that. And then we just had to yield from left traffic. And I remember we both checked to the left. There was a truck coming, but the truck was quite far away, and it was a truck, very important, it was a truck, didn't go very fast. So in my head, it was like, oh, that's fine, plenty of space, let's go. And I went for it. I started accelerating. And then suddenly I looked in front, and the woman did not accelerate. She wanted to wait for that damn truck. Even though there would be plenty of space to enter, go for it. And then, yeah, I crashed into the woman in front, and she had a tow hitch. It wasn't that hard crash. But yeah, I think ever since that time, Tesla has changed something. So suddenly, I noticed that they have some kind of detection. If they detect something in front, then you simply cannot accelerate that hard, unless you probably have to push the accelerator to go really hard forward. maybe because of these kind of accidents, they figure out something smart. Highway in heavy merge area. Okay, they were to left 10 blocked me. They were to left, or wait, 2. Okay, 10 miles per hour. They sped up, but they must have sped up too. Oh, okay. Oh, and they thought it was fun. Okay. Heavy merge. Okay, that's always tricky if you have an merging situation. But there's been some times when I didn't know that I had a car in my blind spot, and then I poked over and checked the blind spot, and oh, look, there's a car there. What, you know? Normally I will have a good sense of what is around me, but sometimes, yeah, I tend to forget, especially if I'm looking at some map or some shit, and then suddenly there's a car in my blind spot. Okay, okay, on my left. Okay, you had car on your left. Okay, well, but whose fault was it? Merging is always tricky, because I wonder if merging, well, it depends where you are, but it could be a mutual yielding. So in case of a crash, then the insurance would just say it's split 50-50 fault. They came over to right as I wanted to get over. Oh, it was your fault. Oh shit. Well, okay, but does that mean that you take a penalty in the insurance? Another problem I see often is 2 cars merging into the same lane from, you know, like, yeah. Normally, one of them are usually aware of that, and they avoid any accidents. But I've seen it very often. 2 cars, yeah, merging into the same lane. And especially it can become dangerous if one of the cars merges too fast, or not merges but changes lane too fast. If they change lane too fast, or if they don't use blinker, then it's harder to detect that the car on your side is moving towards you. So that's also something I hate when I see people doing that, which is to change lane on the motorway without using turn signal. It's bad habit. Like if you do it here, like this, at night, it doesn't matter, you know. But people do this all the time. It is potentially dangerous to just change lane like this without using turn signal. Or you have another variant, which is start changing lane and then you blink. Then you can just, then you don't, it's pointless to blink as you change lane. Then you could just ditch the blinking in the first place. But what we need to do is blink usually about 1-2 seconds before you change lane. I think if you go to driving school, they say even blink 3 seconds. Put on the blinker. The whole point with the blinker is for people to see where you're supposed to go, and they can then take any precautions, and then you take the move. It was an accident, so yes, insurance went up. Wow. Wait, only $400 per year? That's not too bad. Well, actually, 4,000 no per. Oh, okay. Well, it could be worse. Well, you can always blink. No. Well, you can always blink on a motorway with a yoke. That's not the problem. The problem is with roundabouts. I'm just so shocked to see that the driving skills and just the understanding of traffic and in general is so poor among my viewers. Because it's quite obvious. I mean, I said it so many times that the problem is when you maneuver and you want to also blink when you maneuver, and also for roundabouts, blinking becomes a problem with yoke. But you know, many people don't know this, but if you want to park or maneuver, you should also use blinker. Blink before you back up and back into a parking lot, for example. Too many people, they just start maneuvering in the start maneuvering in the parking lot without blinking, and then I don't know where the fuck they're going. Yeah, there was also, I remember one time I was stuck behind a slow Toyota driver for, I don't know, maybe I was a Toyota driver, stuck behind a driver for a long time, and then he exited. Okay, I also exited, and then I was going to the supercharger, and then he was dog slow, and he stopped and he did some maneuver, but I couldn't really first, I mean, it wasn't easy to guess where he was going, but he was about to back up, and then I just needed to go forward behind him. Yeah, actually when you back up, you need to yield for traffic. So if the guy backed into me, he would be at fault. But he was so damn slow, he didn't use the blinker. I just zipped behind him, and then I went to plug it in, and then he came over and said that, yeah, you know, you should have waited for me because I was gonna back up. I said, you know, you have blinker for a reason. Yeah. How are we cooking now? I think we are good juice wise, simply because I had some margin. Let me see, I have 39% left. The car claims 90 kilometers range. No, I think I have around 80, let's say 70 kilometers range left. Okay, 70 kilometers range left. We have 34. Yeah, we can make it. We can make it to Ringdalsskogen, but maybe with 5% left. Okay, I need to restock drinks. Yeah, I need to restock drinks soon. We'll stop in around half an hour. And maybe I need to also more food, man. Ugh. Yeah. I had a single car accident where I didn't file insurance claim. Oh, I see. Yeah, fortunately I was not involved in too many car accidents. It was the time when I bumped into the car in front with turn. It was with Laguna. That was probably around 30 years ago. Wait, not 30, 20 years ago. Yeah. And then that one. Wait, is that the only one? Actually, that was the only one. That one. Well, there was one time some dude crashed into me, or into Millennium Falcon, but it was at low speed and there was actually nothing there. Yeah, just a little dunk. But fortunately, I have not been in too many accidents. But this is why I don't want to be in too much traffic. Like, wifey doesn't understand it. I said, oh shit, like every time wifey wants to go downtown, I'm like, oh no, it's past 3 in the afternoon now. I want to avoid going anywhere around Oslo between 3 and 5, where the Stau. Not only do you have to waste time getting stuck in Stau, but usually with more traffic means higher probability of some accidents, or even, I mean, no matter how careful you are, someone else might not be that careful. The FSD in Oslo, I'm not not sure about that one. We have tram tracks and shit, and some weird intersections. So I'm not sure how good FSD will be. But on a second thought, the driving skills on Norwegians is also not that great. So maybe FSD will be better than typical Norwegian drivers. Wow, it's noisy over here. Wait, how is this again? I'm getting close to Ringdalsskogen now, but I have 36% left. That's roughly, let's say 60 something kilometers left. 29, yeah, okay, we can make it. We can make it barely. Yeah, I think we can barely make it. Wow, consumption is still high now. 444 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, distance 347 kilometers now. Wait, I don't remember. Oh, yeah, it was around 40 kilometers, I think. From Ringdalsskogen to the turnaround point and back again, that's 40 kilometers. Okay, we're getting close to it now. Yeah, okay, it was a good call for me to charge to 80%. But it seems the consumption was a little bit higher than I expected. It seems like we actually hover around 440 watt-hour per kilometer, and I calculated 430 or 425. I don't remember roughly. That was my guess. It's on par with bad drivers. Yeah, roughly there. Yeah, I mean, just look at Norway, man. You have people not paying attention. We have left lane huggers. We have people speaking on the phone and shit. Okay, I'm not sure if I need to navigate to Ionti. Well, I will do it eventually, once I get close to the turnaround point. And I don't want the car to heat up the battery yet, in case, yeah, because I might not have enough juice, or might be cutting it a little bit close. Okay, let me see. What do I want to eat over there at the next stop? I had a hot dog. I don't feel like having a second hot dog. Maybe I can go for a panini. Still feel like I need some food. Yeah, because after Ringdalsskogen, then I have to stop at the Liertoppen again, which has nothing. Maybe a panini and some Coke. Yeah, I think I need Coke right now to try to stay awake. There's a tiny bit of caffeine in Coke. Charge curve. Oh, speaking of bus, by the way, so I picked up this ID4 GTX, and it seems to be able to take, well, at least I saw 165 kilowatt when I tested it. So the ID4 GTX, does it have the same battery as the ID bus, and it can take 185 kilowatt? I think when I tested, the battery was a bit cold. But it was low, at least. Well, the strange thing is that when I did a battery capacity test with a brand spanking new battery, okay, I went fast. I went around 120 something kilometers per hour, and then I got only around 72 kilowatt hour from it, and that was a bit disappointing. I was expecting 74.5, like I gotten it before. So I wonder why. Yeah, overseat, yeah. But also, I have never gotten 77 kilowatt hour. But on the other hand, many cars, yeah, they have some claim net capacity, you know, but most of the time I cannot get it because of the discharging losses. But some car manufacturers seems to be honest about this. For example, Korean cars in general, yeah, I remember Kona, I managed to get even 65 kilowatt hour, but 64 kilowatt hour Kona, you can actually get 64 kilowatt hour from it, but not the MEB cars, no. What else is it? I don't remember, but yeah. I remember lately now, car manufacturers they start specifying net capacity. Oh, here's Ringlandsskogen. Okay, yeah, I have 32%. It would be way too early to stop now at 32%. Okay, so we're gonna go loop around and come back. The loop is 21. Yeah, the loop is 42 kilometers long. Okay, 42 kilometers. 42 is the answer, right? I need to start to remember some of these numbers since I will be doing more Norway routes now for the next 6 months. New Kona takes 100 kilowatt. Okay, wow, that's a whopping 25% improvement. No, wait, 30% improvement. Yeah. Okay, that'll be great. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like a car that comes out in 2023, they could even call it a 2024 model year, right? A car from a big car manufacturer like Hyundai and only supporting 100 kilowatt, is that a bad joke? It should at least take 150 kilowatt, right? If it's when the gross capacity on that battery should be closer to 70 kilowatt hour. They are like, just look at Polestar. Polestar's 69 kilowatt hour charges at what was it again? Was it 120 kilowatt or 130 kilowatt? I don't remember. Tesla 60 something kilowatt hour battery charges at 170 kilowatt. Yeah, Koreans, man, they need to step up the game. Nowadays, especially in Europe, with so many high power chargers, it becomes a disadvantage to charge that slow. Even the Chinese figure out that. Yeah, I forgot. Wait. What was it again? Yeah, ID3 charges at 135 kilowatt now. Okay, no, you guys don't know, right? Or what I asked earlier. ID4 GTX seems to have the ID bus battery, because yeah, ID4 previously, when I look at my own videos 2 years ago, so ID4 could only take 135 kilowatt, or was it 125? I don't remember. Around 120, 130 kilowatt. So the times I had, the 1,000 kilometer times I have on ID4, they are a bit outdated, 2 years old. But it should have the same battery as the Skoda Enyaq RS, or whatever it's called. Yeah, that one also peaked at 185 kilowatt. No, wait, or was it lower? No, I think it was the one, exact same one. Yeah. So I need to retest ID4 since it's a fairly popular car. So maybe next weekend I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge with ID4. And then in between I might want to squeeze in some Millennium Falcon Sunday driving. Let's see if I can go 500 kilometers. Okay, maybe not, but let's say at least 450 kilometers a million, the Falcon. That would be great. Yeah, but it might be hard nowadays because it's getting cold. Huh? Rear-wheel drive. What are you talking about? Rear-wheel drive Kona? Or what? Wait, did Kona become rear-wheel drive suddenly? No, wait, no. You're talking about the different car here. You're not being clear. Oh, ID4, okay. What? But I still wonder why car manufacturers are not making their own cells. Maybe because it's a tedious work, right? I mean, Tesla had Panasonic in-house, but nowadays they go for CATL, and then many car manufacturers also use LG. Well, why don't they use their own? Why don't they make their own batteries? Easier said than done, maybe. Oh, really? Bus has a new battery. Wait, so it means that the ID4 GTX battery is not the same as the bus battery? Okay, I need to test that. I'm gonna do a battery capacity test, and then also a charging test. Yeah, I believe that every serious car manufacturer should make their own batteries. And I mean, the battery cells even. But also, yeah, about cooling and stuff. Because I got the impression that the BYD Atto 3 battery was not that well cooled. BMW wants to do round cell, huh? Well, my impression is that Tesla, they managed to make cheap batteries and cells. They are the few ones that go for round cells. We have Lucid also going for round cells, or cylindrical cells, or what they call it. Yeah, cylindrical cells versus prismatic or pouch cells, which most of the car industry is going for. I mean, pouch cells, they have advantages, of course, with bigger cells and more power output. But Tesla is just all about bringing the cost down. And in the long run, Tesla might win. I mean, they're already winning. And as long as they can nail down the fat cells, then it's game over. Superior cost, but also superior performance. Maybe, maybe in the future Tesla will sell battery cells to other car manufacturers. Lol. Just like now they are basically starting to sell charging, right, to other car manufacturers, or other car owners rather. Yeah. But when I talked to a dude, he claimed that many Tesla owners are pissed about opening the supercharger, and his opinion is that Tesla made a big mistake by opening the supercharger. But I think it's great. Not because I drive other brands. Well, actually, I also drive other brands, but I see that there's enough space in most cases. Like, there's no major problems that people are blocking the spots. And there are, okay, a few cases, yeah, during stau time, there's some fat e-tron using the wrong stall and shit like that. But overall, I think there is more positive feedback than negative feedback on opening the supercharger network. But I remember because he was complaining about that Lier. It's quite busy at Lier supercharger, and then it's even worse now that they open up for other brands. But I'm thinking Lier has always been busy. Like, if you know the story of Lier, especially in the old days with all those free supercharging cars, like super busy, lots of other stuff. I would purposely avoid Lier because of all the free riders there. It was people using them as home charger. Yeah, that was the problem. Oh, this is gonna be tight, man. We are 27 kilometers away. I have 21%, which means I have roughly 35 kilometers of range left, and I have to go 27. We're gonna go proper deep now. But this got me thinking that Tesla must have gotten lots of money from all the charging sessions they sold, and they didn't have to invest that much. They already have their existing hardware. They needed to just add some features in the existing Tesla app. They already had payment system and user management, and they have been selling lots of charging sessions. And if they get more money, they can build more superchargers. They will get a bigger budget for building superchargers. And I even wonder if today's superchargers, let's say for example Gardermoen, right? The one with V4. I mean, the reason why it's so big could possibly be because they know that, or they take into account that other brands will charge there. And also Nebbenes, I see lots of cars are charging at Nebbenes, non-Teslas. So, to me, it's one of the best things that Tesla did was to open the supercharger network. In a way, the grumpy Tesla owners who claim that it's bad, they are the same guys who were grumpy because Tesla made Model 3 a cheap Tesla, and then suddenly it was not that exclusive anymore, and they were afraid that supercharger would be overrun by cheap Model 3s. I was like, huh? Well, it's because of those cheap Model 3s that we have superchargers everywhere now. And in the same way, by that logic, it should be that once more people start using superchargers, non-Teslas, Teslas can build even more chargers. And it's for Tesla. When I talked to Tesla directly, that was Ole Gudbrand Hempel, who used to work for Fortum. He said that money is not the problem. They have more than enough money to build superchargers. So I guess it boils down to coverage. As long as Tesla can see that this site has enough traffic and coverage, then they don't have a problem building a big ass site like they are starting to do nowadays. Like Gardermoen, 40 stalls. Yeah, 20 of them being V4 stalls even. They're actually making other charge operators look bad. Yeah, leave trash to the supercharger, that also. Oh, you know what? I could make a video about Tesla. I can make a 4K podcast about Tesla opening up the superchargers. Because my opinion is that it is one of the best things Tesla did. And they can suddenly offer really cheap charging. I still don't fully understand how they can do it, but well, they can do it. You guys remember before Tesla raised the prices, and they, for the longest time, they had 1.7 NOK per kilowatt hour. You guys remember, right? For the longest time, most cars, they had free supercharging anyway. So the 1.7 NOK per kilowatt hour was not too relevant, but they could offer it. They must have done something right there in terms of cost efficiency, and other other point CPOs or charge point operators like Fortum, Recharge, they simply can't match Tesla's price. Simply because I think Tesla has superior hardware and software to manage all that stuff. And I think actually for Tesla's part, there is no support hotline. You can't call them, or I'm not sure. Or maybe you can. Maybe you can just call regular Tesla support. Yeah, I think you can. So there's a thing that they already have lots of stuff, hardware, software, app, everything. They just have to implement a little bit, and then suddenly they have a charging network for the public. Shit, I'm not 16% now. We have to drive 19 kilometers. Okay. We're gonna go deep. The car says 11% on arrival now. Status update: 378 kilometers, 446 watt hour per kilometer. Oh shit, 1 degree Celsius. Supercharger. Yeah, that's brilliant. That means that they don't have to expand the stuff too much. I mean, they already have the call center, and they have already the whole infrastructure for dealing with everything. So that's actually quite brilliant for Tesla's part. So, in case you guys don't know, in Norway nowadays, supercharging for non-Teslas with membership costs around 2.5 NOK per kilowatt hour, roughly 2.5. Let's say 2.5, and then recharge. So they cost almost 6, somewhere between 5 and 6 NOK. So we're talking about 2 or more than 2 times the price of Tesla. Well, actually, I forgot that they don't have any membership pricing. Yeah. But still, okay, without membership pricing, we're still talking about roughly half the price. Okay, 14%. Then now, okay, we will arrive with 10% now. Okay, I could calculate how many percent we will arrive with. I mean, I'm a little bit surprised that the car cannot figure this out already at this point. I mean, we are 16 kilometers away, and the car cannot calculate accurately yet. Let me see if I can do a better job than the car. Okay, we will probably have around 450 consumption. 450 times 15 kilometers. Okay, and then divided by I need to spend 8.5%. I have 13% left. I will ride with 5%. Yeah, I will ride with 4 or 5%, and the car says 9% now. So this car is not good at estimating range at all with trailer. That's a bit disappointing compared to Tesla, or even the ID Bus was getting really good at estimating after just after just 100 kilometers. It was already spot on. Okay, we just turned around at Langangen. We are heading north now towards Ringdalsskogen, and I noticed this, that Polestar is not good at estimating range with trailer at all. You see, I'm down to 12%, and based on the remaining distance now to Ionity charger, I calculated that we will ride with somewhere between 4 and 5%, but the car keeps missing the target. Yeah, and we've been driving for almost 400 kilometers now, so Tesla would be way better at estimating with trailer. And also even ID Bus, after around 100 kilometers or 50 or 100 kilometers of driving with ID Bus with trailer, the bus quickly learn the consumption, and then, yeah, you see now it says 8%. Yeah, so this is something that Polestar can improve, the whole trailer consumption estimation thingy. Ellie is okay. You know, just like Maingau, you know, Maingau was pretty good for a while, but it seems like maybe they were just riding on a deal they could not make much money on in the long run, and then eventually they had to raise the prices. Right, almost there, 11% now. Yeah, the car keeps updating the estimation. 10 kilometers left. That will take roughly 5%. Or more, 6%. Yeah, we might arrive at 5% now. Yeah. €5 per month membership, 47 cents. Huh. Well, it was good call that I charged the 80% and not leave it 75%, because then that would be cutting it really close. Well, but I've seen that Polestar can drive a while below 0%, but I'm not gonna count it. Here's where I crashed my little Falcon, at this ramp here. It was before it became a proper autobahn, but yeah, man. That's been 8 years or so since the last accident on the road for me. But you know, when you're driving alone at night like now, then you're gonna be really clumsy to get in an accident. Okay, I need a Coke, try to stay awake, maybe some candy, some food, something that resembles meat. Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like having a panini. Also, I feel like we don't have a super long stop here. Yeah, maybe, if they have a banana, I can buy one banana. But I should actually bring my own bananas. Because bananas at the gas station are somewhat expensive compared to buying at Remen. But then I have to bring banana. Yeah, that's... I already bring some camera equipment. And suddenly I have to bring a food box also. Yeah, well, wildlife is always a challenge at night. Okay, we're down to 9%. Now suddenly the car says 7% on arrival. Yeah, it's not good at estimating at all. Four at night, still dark. Well, it's cheap. Just a membership. Oh, I get every time now. Low range. Yeah. Oh, do you want to search for a charger? Well, I'm 4.5 kilometers away and you have 20 kilometers of range. Oh, that becomes annoying, man. The car bugs me about it. At least it's not bing-bonging about me, but it shouldn't need to show me that the low range number in the first place. I mean, I know it's some kind of, it's like a safety feature, so you don't run out of juice, but it becomes annoying instead of useful. Well, Cold Silver, since I sold me in the Falcon, then maybe if you come to Norway one day, maybe Marcus can consider it lending it for, letting you rent it for very cheap. I give a special price. I'm not sure if he will do it for free though, but he owns the car, so it's up to him what he wants to do. Well, or you can borrow Frankenstein for free, but he doesn't have that great range. Yeah. But yeah, I want to go to Yalo, by the way, soon, in a couple of weeks, or within a couple of weeks, if I don't have anything else to do. I want to take Frankenstein to Yalo. It's a bit interesting, because in the past, yeah, I went to Yalo with cars that could make it to Yalo, no problem. But what about taking some old cars where I need to charge? Yeah, I know that it takes 3 hours to go straight to Yalo, but if I need to top up a couple of times, well, how long is it going to take? And is it worth it? Or, I mean, can you live with it? You know, okay, basically it means that with a modern EV with long range, you can go straight to Yalo. It becomes like a fossil car. But if you buy a beaten down Leaf, can you still make it to Yalo without too much hassle? Okay, I'm starting getting the power limit now. We're about to exit. We have 6% battery left. This is going proper deep. Hello, Ringdalsskogen. The Ring Valley Forest. Yeah, that's an interesting name. Where's the forest? Let me see. Charge port is on the left side. Yeah, I like things that's going. And also, another thing I like about the Norway route is that many of the stuff, or many of the places I park at, or charge at rather, they are open. The gas stations, they don't have not look or like in Sweden. So that's why I don't mind coming here for once. Okay, let me see. What is that? Where's a Neo? Wait, is it a Neo? No, my bad. It's a BMW. Okay, let me see. I can take this one. I can go on the outer. Okay, I can take this one. Somehow, some reason I want to go on the outer. Oh, that's an i7. Holy shit! A big grill. Oh, I was blinded by the big grill, illuminated grill. Okay, let me take this stall here. Zuck. Okay. Status update: 396.6 kilometers and 446 watt-hour per kilometer. Ringdalsskogen. We're now at Ringdalsskogen with 5% battery left. Okay, oh, sorry, let's plug it in. Man, freaking tritium charger reboot and let me back up, go to the stall a little bit further back. Hopefully this one works better. Unreliable charger, man. Okay, try again. Take two. I had to deduct 1 minute because of that charger. Well, let's say 2 minutes. I wasted 2 minutes. First, I took Ringdalsskogen. 2-minute deduction. Okay. Okay. In this case, I just want to turn off the HVAC just in case. Alright. First, I tried this one. It bugged, and then the screen just rebooted. I was okay, so I have to move over to this charger. And now we charge it. I deduct 2 minutes there. This was quite random, and it's also ABC. Always blame charger, tritium chargers, for this fault. But okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh yeah. Nice. Okay. Next stop, is going to be Leartoppen again. So let's see. Search. Can I go to the recent here? Tesla supercharger Learskogen. There. Because when we are traveling with trailer, not only do we have to how long I want to add charges, okay, whatever. But not only do we have to consider where to charge, because this car can actually take some proper speeds. So we cannot go to V2 supercharger, we cannot go to some 150 kilowatt delta. We have to get premium juice, which is either Ionity or V3 supercharger, or some of the, yeah, there are some, I forgot, we have over there some 300 kilowatt hyperchargers. They should also be able to supply the speed. Yeah. You see what that is? That is a freaking i7 with the illuminated grill. Oh, but it's cold outside. Okay. Oh. Yeah. And then I turn off the HVAC now, just in case. But you can hear there's actually no cooling going on, which means that, yeah, I don't have car scanner working now, by the way. It doesn't work with this car, but I would guess that the car purposely heats up the battery now. Okay, but whatever. Let's get some food. Yeah, there's actually no cooling going on at all. Okay, whatever. Let me go grab some. I need to restock. Oh, it's cold outside. back. Got a little bit of snack. I will put it there now. Drinks. I need to restock. I need to wait for the drinks. Maybe just skip looking at the. We don't care about the charging screen right now, right? Oh, the car started. Wait. This is interesting. Because I did turn off HVAC. Yeah. Yeah, I turn off HVAC. But it seems like, well, let me shoot the video here. Okay, let me just. Yeah, okay. Now let me restock first. I suspect maybe the car is smart enough to scavenge heat from the battery and then put some of that in the cabin. Where's the mic? Oh, there. This is interesting. I went to the restroom, went to the gas station, came back, and yeah, we are charging now. You see, we're at 46%. Now the cooling on the battery seems to have started. But you know, first I turn off HVAC. The reason why I turn off HVAC in most cars is that they tend to mess up the cooling, because the heat pump part of the heating of the cabin will then steal some of the cooling power going to the battery. But if the car is smart enough, which this car might be, then once the cooling starts, it figures out that instead of dumping that heat out of the car, it will then run the HVAC now and then heat the cabin instead. Some of the heat at least, or I'm not sure how much. But I noticed this on earlier runs, that I would turn off HVAC, and when I came back to the car, HVAC would be on, you know, during charging session. But then once I start driving again, then heater is off. Okay. So maybe this car has some heat scavenging. Huh? What kind of alien technology is this? Okay, I can put this one outside. It will stay cool outside. It's that time of the year now when we have, yeah, cold weather and winds also. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard it, what I said in video. I purposely turn off HVAC before the charging session starts. I think for this car I can just keep HVAC on. But then during the charging session it automatically fires it up again. But then it turns off once I start driving. Wait. How much do I need here? I'm going to drive 94 kilometers. 94 times. We have to expect the worst now. 460 consumption. I need around 60 to 65%. I have 53 now. Okay, maybe I go for 65%. Well, yeah, just in case. I'll go uphill. Okay, 65%. I'm at 53. Do you guys know? Do we have any Polestar experts here? How does it work? It would be great to ask Polestar directly. I mean, it would be quite silly to dump the heat out rather than keeping it inside the cabin. And this one doesn't taste that great. But whatever, it works. %55 now. Okay, let's go 65, then we're good. Well, wait. I don't think you need an octovalve system. I mean, you can probably get away with less than that. Just look at Auto 3. It has a 7-valve system. Doesn't look as elegant as Tesla octovalve, but no. And the Millennium Falcon has a 5-valve system. So I think the number of valves dictates how many modes you have. As long as you have a mode where you can take heat from the battery / drivetrain and put it in the cabin, then yeah, that would work, right? So what I would do when I drive a Tesla is that initially I turn off HVAC because I want the battery to heat up as fast as possible. But once I see on car scanner, in Scan My Tesla, that the inlet is lower, that it's trying to cool down the cabin, it will try to cool down the battery, then I can fire up the HVAC, because then it will take the leftover heat from the battery and put it in the cabin. But I think that's what this car is doing automatically now. Yeah, so it would be smart of Polestar to use some leftover heat from the battery and drivetrain to heat up the cabin. I mean, it should be standard. Octovalve should be standard on every EV. OBD dongle, I don't know. I've been using the green OBD LX for a while now. It works great, but it's Android supposedly. %61%. I went for this food because I can eat it while we are driving. Yeah, 65 should be safe. Let me check again here. My prediction is that we will spend 55%. Yeah, but I'm not sure because we have headwind and we have the uphill and it's quite cold outside and windy. So that's why. Just want to be safe than sorry. That was too fast. Well, okay. Does that bug Scan My Tesla then?
We charge 20 minutes now. Yeah.
We're gonna leave anytime soon now. 63%. We will leave at 65%. Okay. We need to get ready to leave. So far so good. 64%. %65%. Okay, good to go. 21 minutes. Yeah, now HVAC is off. Huh, interesting. So the car forced HVAC on during charging, even though I turned it off before we started charging. Interesting. Never seen that behavior with other cars before. So the next charging session, I will just leave HVAC on. I think it doesn't matter. I think it does not overheat the battery. It would just, actually it might even be better because then the HVAC will be running. And then once it needs cooling, it would just switch some mode or whatever you do, and then yeah. But I haven't seen any overheating tendency. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it overheats. Okay, so we charged 20 minutes, 31 minutes, and 21 minutes now so far. So we have how many minutes then? 1 hour and 15 minutes roughly. So the charging stops are fairly quick. Oh yeah, oh, that's what you mean, the size. Yeah, OBD is just dangling out there. Yeah, I might close the lid. Yeah, actually, most of the time I close the lid, but the OBD and the cable stuff is just dangling out there. But I need to have it accessible because it tends to bug from time to time, and then I have to unhook the OBD and then plug it in again right away to reset. So yeah, it works for me. Even when I went on a road trip with the family in the Model Y, it was just dangling there, but it was fine. Wait, how did I do again? I had also I had a little fridge with me. Yeah, don't remember, man. But okay, I'm gonna have more sandwich now. Okay, let's get past Oslo before it gets too late. No, I need to charge one more time, yeah. I need to charge at Liertoppen before I can pass through Oslo. But we should pass there before 6 in the morning. Or, well actually no, it's not, oh, roughly there, yeah. Around 6, no wait. It will be out 1 hour, we'll be there at 5:30, okay. And then charge a bit, and then, yeah, so around 6 in the morning, we pass by Oslo. 6 in the morning on a weekday would be kind of busy, but not on a Sunday. We have inside the space, huh? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna test some. There's some kind of app or some stuff you run on your phone, or I'm not sure how it works, but some kind of instrument cluster you put in the Model 3 and Model Y that gives some pretty cool info. It's not just like the regular speed or some shit like that. It shows you some cool how much power is going to the HVAC versus going to battery heating or some shit like that in a very nice graphic. So Test Logic, I think it was called. Yeah, I don't mind. It seems like my viewers are a little bit bored of car tests, so they don't mind looking at some other stuff like accessories or yeah. But I think Yellow test with all cars would be interesting. I've done the Yellow test with brand spanking new cars, but they're getting a little bit boring. Like, what are we trying to find out? Okay, it can go to Yellow just fine, all right, fine. Some cars might Colgate, some cars might not Colgate, but it's not that interesting, it seems like. But once I test all cars, we can see the reference time is 3 hours to go to Yellow. Frankenstein might need 1 hour extra, or maybe 45 minutes extra. I calculated he needs to charge 3 times before he is at Yellow. So yeah, I would like to try it. It sounds like a good challenge. And actually the problem with Frankenstein is that he's gonna Colgate. So if I have the opportunity, I will actually start with 25 degrees in the battery. I can do that from the new home. I can heat up the garage to 25 degrees, or at least 20 degrees, to reduce the amount of Colgate. Because if it rapid gates toward, now it's not going to rapid gate. I saw on the 1,000 kilometer challenge that Frankenstein's battery prefers being at 45 to 50 degrees. That's where it charges the fastest. So yeah, and then if the last session, if you hit 50 degrees Celsius in the last session, no problem. We just get over to Yellow. No, shit, we have to also charge up. No, oh, okay. We have to then get to Yellow with low-ish battery, right? Maybe park it with maybe not 10%, that's a little bit scary. Maybe at least 25% battery, since it's a small battery. Because I don't know what the heck is going to happen overnight, but probably not much, because if we have 50 degrees, this is also what I want to see. If freaking Leaf battery is cooking in the evening and you go to sleep and let it park outside and it's 0 degrees, maybe some wind, how much does it chill down until the morning? Like, will it go from 50 degrees to 40 degrees, or will it go from 50 degrees to 20 degrees? Unlikely. I'm guessing the temperature will drop around 15 degrees only during the night. And that means that in the morning hours, we will have still very good charging speed. It will not Colgate, it will not rapid gate. It will actually be in a very good temperature range. And it will also mean that I will get good speed on the way back. And then my last charging session, it will be right when it might rapid gate, but then that's fine, then I'm home. So I need to test that. It sounds interesting. And then eventually, once I test it, we can test some other cars. Maybe the whole point, we changed the focus on Yellow test to become a test with classic cars. For example, classic Ioniq. Even that one might not be able to make it there. Or some other cars, like an i3, 22 kilowatt hour. Or a classic e-Golf. Yeah. Musker should have access to some old cars we can test. Well, how about the Soul? I should test popular cars like Soul, Eagle. They're quite popular, which should mean that there will be people looking. Yeah, there will be people watching them. If they are interested in buying that car as a second hand, they want to see how it performs. So I might have a big untapped resource there for video content, which is old cars. I already seen with Frankenstein, I'm making more views there, more money on Frankenstein than I'm making on freaking Mifa 9. Wow, that's another left lane over. Holy shit. He's still in the left lane. In Australia, okay? Have fun. Do you see a little bit of late daylight? Are you back? What? Okay. Are we back now? Bug. Okay. Okay. What was the last thing I said before you dropped out? I was talking about yesterday. I was talking about Friday. What happened on Friday, man? I have to tell you guys this. Okay, but anyway, I was talking about the mirror. We found a mirror. But the mirror we saw first at that shop that you guys saw in the video, on the city driving or city range test video, whatever, that mirror was 160 times 75 centimeters. And wifey wanted something taller. I was like, huh? how tall you want that shit? She wants it taller. I said, okay, we found supposedly one. I haven't seen it yet. It's in the box, but we found a mirror that is freaking 160 times 100 in inches or in feet. That's 150. That's more than 5 feet wide and more than 3 feet tall. It's a huge mirror, and it will actually make the whole room look humongous. But it's pretty cool. We already have a quite big master bathroom. So yeah, and it arrived, and I got some message from PostNord, which is the courier company, and they were like, okay, it's gonna arrive today between 8 in the morning and 10 in the evening. I was like, huh? How? Because I ordered it to deliver it at the new house. I was thinking, okay, I don't know how big that thing is, but I don't want to deal with transporting it in case. I mean, the price is the same if I transport it back to my old house or the new house. I just transport it to the new house. Okay, no problem. And then, but I didn't know when the heck it was gonna arrive. And then 11 in the morning, they automatically send me an SMS. Oh, the item is on the truck now. I was like, oh, okay, when is it gonna arrive? Huh? 11? No. And that guy took his round. Of course, he went all over the place. And then how the heck am I supposed to know? Somewhere between 8 in the morning and 10 at night, it's gonna arrive. So I was like, okay, I need to do a test with Maxus e-Deliver. I'm just gonna drive a little bit back and forth and try to measure the battery capacity. So I can drive back and forth around Cleavage then, so that in case the dude says that, okay, we are gonna deliver it soon, then I'll just quickly get over there. So that's what I did. But before that, I also went over to the house and went to check some stuff. And some of the stuff they installed, the light, the LED strip, is just awesome. It's stunning, man. And then I started driving the Maxus, extremely noisy. Yeah, e-Deliver 3, back and forth. And eventually I took it down to 4% left, and I started charging at that supercharger Cleavage. And then as I was charging, I got an SMS. Oh, we are gonna deliver your parcel now within the next 15 to 30 minutes. I was like, okay, great. Well, I can make it there. Okay, I was charging. I can make it there. And then suddenly a dude called me. It didn't take 15 to 30 minutes. It took only 5 minutes, and he called me. And I said, okay, okay, how far away are you? He's outside. I was like, huh? Dude, what happened to the 15-minute advance? And then he was like, okay, can you just leave it there? I was like, okay, just leave it there. And then I got over there, and then I lifted up myself. It was around 25 kilograms wrapped. Because I also couldn't put it in the Maxus because it was full of stuff there. Yeah, and then I tried to measure the capacity in the Maxus, but it turns out it's a rolling average, just like the other Maxus and the most Chinese cars. So yeah, sneaky the way they show consumption, man. It's very confusing. It's not very useful also, and it takes a rolling average. So, I mean, it should be clear, but it's not clear. I mean, it says kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. Well, does it mean kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer in the past 100 kilometer, or what does it mean? But in other cars like BYD Tang, it takes the average past 50 kilometers. But some other cars, they will actually show you on the screen. Like I think this car also shows me, if you go to range assistant and then press on that arrow, it says, yeah, for the past 100 kilometers, for the past 100 kilometers, the average was 465. Oh shit! Well, I hope we can make it. We have a little margin. Yeah, hopefully we can make it to Liertoppen. So that was Friday. Dealing with that shit. And then I charged the car up from 5% to 100%, tried to figure out the battery capacity, but I'm not sure. Yeah. And then the next day, actually today, this morning, I also took it for another spin to test something, and I figured out that, hey, there's something wrong here, okay. And I couldn't conclude anything on the degradation test, but I just concluded that the Chinese cars are freaking hard to understand, man. I'll just call it a failed degradation test. Yeah, how about that? Because I don't have a good measurement before when the car was new. So yeah, and tomorrow, or technically today, once I'm home, I'll try to get a little bit of sleep and then try to maybe tidy up the house slightly, or maybe just don't give a shit. Yeah, because it's supposedly some family is gonna visit us to see how the house is, because they might want to rent it right after we move out. So that's the stuff that is going on right now, and then I feel like taking some candy. Which one should I go for? This one or that one? This one. ABC always buy candy. Well, it's Saturday after all. I normally don't eat candy on weekdays. Actually, I never eat candy. Try to limit it only on weekends. Wait, I should test something here. At the next stop, I will also turn off Wait, are we still online? I'm just talking to the wall here. Online, okay. Man, freaking blind dude. Like, he had a high beam on and I flashed at him and he didn't see it. He didn't care. That dude flashed several times and still didn't turn it off. Norwegian drivers, man. What the heck are they doing? But, okay. We can test now at Liertoppen. Once we arrive, I will turn off HVAC. Right? And then, well, I saw what I saw previously at Ringdalsskogen. It became cold in the car. Everything was off, but the car also didn't cool the battery. But after charging around 5-10 minutes, once the cooling kicks in, I think it will automatically try to scavenge heat and then put it in the cabin. But I will try to turn off HVAC, leave the car, lock it down, and then just come back after just 30 seconds or 1 minute in case something needs to shut down or reset, and then see if HVAC is on or not. And I can actually just sit in the car and wait. Once cooling kicks in, will HVAC suddenly fire up automatically? In the lounge, Abu Dhabi. Oh, okay. Oh. The cover barely fits with the cable. Yeah, so I don't want to squeeze stuff in there, so that's why I just let the OBD dongle hang out. Wait, are they? Oh, did they removed it? They removed the chargers on that side. So now you only have charger on this side, which is a bit far away from the gas station, but lots of space though. There's a Nykirke is also a place I could stop at. But I don't know, man. We have plenty of chargers, fortunately, and I still want to stick with Tesla or Ionity, since the other operators are so expensive. I mean, there was one point where they were cheaper, and then the price difference was not so small, and then I didn't care. But yeah, especially with trailer, man. Okay, let's do another status update. 439 kilometers. Consumption 449. Wait, sorry. Yeah, so distance was 439 and consumption was 448 now. Okay, 448, right? Wow. Thailand, end of this year. Nope, can't afford it. If that wasn't obvious enough when I explained the whole economical situation right now with the new house. The new house takes. I mean, the new house looks stunning, but it has a price. Yeah, but I'll survive. Okay, just have to. I have a really expensive loan now against Idehus. Maybe I can try to negotiate, but well, we already signed it, so yeah. When I think about it, yeah, they can do whatever they like because they are sitting on the money bag, and I'm not. I feel like I couldn't negotiate much. I'm just happy that they can offer me that loan. They don't usually do loaning stuff, you know. They are building houses. They are not a bank. But on the other hand, they caused 1 year delay. I never brought it up against the boss there. Like how it cost me money. It did definitely cost me a lot of money with that 1 year delay. I could ask them, you know, but I had a chance to ask the boss directly, but I felt like, okay, they were stretching it for us, so as long as I get the house, then I'm happy. But the thing is that they even said, yeah, one more thing. It would be great if you can talk positive about us, you know, Idehus. I was like, after what happened, I cannot recommend Idehus blindly, especially if, okay, I can recommend Idehus if whoever uses Idehus, they get the good experience with the house building. But if they end up with Tommy, the guy I had in the beginning, who didn't reply on email, he broke promises over and over again, then that's not good, right? And they were like, they can't guarantee anything. I was like, yeah, you know, so. But I can't recommend, like, I was saying that, you know, I have some sponsors. And for example, Marcus Biel, he is my sponsor. And if if my followers come with feedback that Marcus is a rude guy, or he they don't a bad a bad customer relationship, like, you know, something like that, then I cannot recommend Marcus to my viewers. But I have to pick the best, or I have to recommend stuff based on how it is. So yeah, that's why when it comes to Idehus, I mean, if they get Viggo, if you build a house and you get Viggo, he's super nice guy, and he has lots of experience, skills. He knows his shit, and he knows how to treat customers. But it's not like he treats me like a king or anything. He just responds when he should respond. Yeah, there's sometimes he's a bit slow, but that's fine, no problem. So that's how it is with the house. And then also, I mean, most people, when they saw the big entrance, 2 stories tall, the glass, you know, it looks stunning. And many people, they were like, it looks nice. I mean, I agree, it looks like that the entrance there might be the best part of the house. And most people, they're positive and polite and nice, right? They're like, oh, cool, yeah. And then some people are like, oh, can't wait to see when you need to wash the glass and clean the glass. I'm like, you know what they call that? They call it gledesdreper. He's killing the joy of having that awesome house. Or maybe he's just jealous. And then some people are like, oh, well, but I wouldn't like it because of lack of privacy. And I was like, well, I haven't mentioned this, but we already prepared electric curtains. So they have wired up stuff on the top, so we can install electric curtains. So you can imagine having 5-meter tall curtains. Yeah, in the entrance. So if you want privacy, we can open it in the daytime or some shit like that. And then if you want privacy, we could just zip, close it, electric. Party pooper, yeah, that's it. You know, they are really fun at parties, yeah. And actually, when it comes to tires, I mean, in the beginning, I recommended Windrun. I was quite happy with Windrun tires from Megahjul, but there were not any official sponsors, except for that I was getting free tires, and I couldn't say no to that, of course. But over time, I noticed that the Windrun, they were like, I kept getting unbalanced tires all the time. And also, once I got Windrun on Millennium Falcon, I noticed that the grip was not optimal. I mean, on Optimus Prime, he's overdrive, no problem, at least for acceleration. For braking, I haven't tested it properly. Maybe I should do a braking test with Windrun. Well, actually, did I ever do that before? But at least according to some tire review, which is based on some user reviews, Windrun performs poorly in wet roads. But I didn't notice it when I used it. But I've seen some people, I think it was even one of my followers, the guy who won that Cybex thing, he was using Windrun, probably based on my feedback. I mean, it's probably a good tire overall, but for the price. But that was until I found Falcon. So with Millennium Falcon, wind run with 275 with rear tires still didn't get optimal. It would still spin on dry asphalt. I was like, huh? How the heck am I gonna do an acceleration test? Oh, I need to do acceleration test on Millennium Falcon before it's too late. Now that I have Falcon tires. Yeah. How good is a 7? I need to do a 90 to 10% acceleration test with Millennium Falcon. But yeah. So with wind run, it would just spin, man. It was yeah. But suddenly with Falcon, sticks like glue. It would not spin at all. With I did an acceleration test with Millennium Falcon, but it was just one launch. But I want to see from 90 to 10% how slow it becomes at the end. We need to document that classic Teslas, how bad they are compared to modern Teslas. And especially one with degraded battery. And then we can also test that eventually if I get a battery upgrade one day. 90 kilowatt hour battery and Millennium Falcon, that'll be interesting. But actually, I don't own Millennium Falcon anymore, so it doesn't matter. But whatever for Marcus. And one day I might buy him back, but it might take many years before I can afford him. But I have to prioritize the house and other stuff. And actually, yeah. And actually, I'm not sure if I need to own him. Do I need to own him? Because owning him just means expenses. Yeah. And I don't have time. Okay, I have a couple of projects to do with Millennium Falcon, but I don't use him that much anymore. Since I don't do nimbering and stuff, I'm always busy testing a bunch of other cars. So it would be sufficient for me to just borrow him from time to time. And also, yeah, once something breaks, then I can just join and make a video with Elbilmek, maybe Valdemar. So I think that would be win-win, because most of the time Millennium Falcon is just sitting there doing nothing. And it's also a little bit waste of money to drive Millennium Falcon to some dealership and then park him there for a week. Ideally, what I need is a car that has enough range to drive from Jessheim downtown to Oslo, hammer it on the motorway and in winter and the back. So, but Jessheim to Oslo is only around let's say 40 kilometers, so 80 kilometer round trip, right? And then winter, yeah. So, yeah, that's all I need. Let's say I need a car that has roughly 200 kilometer VLTP range, which is a classic Ioniq. But then I don't know how classic Ioniq will deal with parking for too long, if the 12 volts is going to be poo-poo or some shit like that. Or you know what I need? I need a car with solar panels. I'm not sure how good it will be, but it would be great if it can, during that 1 week I'm just parked, if it can get a little bit of juice, like 10, 20, 30 kilometers of range would be great. Yeah. But I think even Ioniq 5, well, they are too expensive anyway, but even that solar panel is not going to get me much juice after 1 week. Yeah. But on the other hand, the Millennium Falcon is kind of, I mean, it's old and it's not worth much at all. So Millennium Falcon is worth roughly the same as a classic Ioniq nowadays. So in that regard, yeah, I might as well, get it back one day. But it might take 2 years before I can buy him back. And then wifey will always disagree. Oh, why do you need Millennium Falcon back? I was like, oh, no, but it's epic. Well, yeah, we'll see. Marcus has a bunch. Marcus has around 10 ID4 GTX he wants to rent out. Like, damn, he's a freaking mafia, man. He has so many cars. I mean, I wonder if it was always like this. No, it wasn't, because previously he would lend me only. He would only have a Fiat 500e for me. Man, I got stuck with that Fiat 500e for a long time. I think it was 3 months or so. Freaking horrible car, man. And also, only 5 kilowatt onboard charger. At least if you can have 11 kilowatt onboard charger, it would be slightly better. Marcus Beals fears Chris. Huh? What? Huh? I saw the Marcus Beals. Can someone translate? What does it mean? Well, another left lane hugger. Damn. Those Norwegian left lane huggers, man. Oh, first, okay. I saw the Marcus Beals. Okay. Good, that was it meant. Okay. Okay, how are we cooking now? 29 kilometers away from target. We have 27%. Okay, we will go deep, as always. Status update. 462 kilometers. 449 watt-hour per kilometer. This is the thirstiest run ever because it's so cold outside. He showed the black ID4 GTX and linked to Marcus. Oh! Wait, huh? Wait, when was that? Because I also have a black ID4 GTX now. Oh, maybe he's just feeding Chris with that car also, because he has so many of those. I bet I wonder if they are cheaper than Model Y. That's why he just bought a bunch of them and tried to rent them out. You can rent them for around 10k NOK per month, which is not that bad. It becomes around 30 euros per day, but you have to rent it long term, I think. Like they shows monthly price, not daily price. Wow. Did we get a time estimation yet? I have no idea how it's hanging right now. Wow. Time estimate. No, okay, but no, but Cold Silver, I thought that your script will. Oh wait, is it updating? Huh? But I thought when you type status that it will tell you the time estimate or estimate the time. We have 3 minutes of deduction so far. We have 1 minute of the slowdown. No, this is another one now on the way back. Yeah, so that's 4 minutes of. Well, actually, it wasn't that much. It wasn't that slow when I think about it. Especially with a trailer. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll just delete the delay. We had literally no delay on the Holmensen, but we have of course 2 minutes in Ringdalsskogen, a little bit of handshake problem. It was just one time. Normally you don't have much handshake problem with the Polestar, but especially with the lighter V3 cables. Maybe with Ionity, it depends. Sometimes it might fail handshake. Okay, I have 2 minute deduction only at Ringdalsskogen. With this high consumption, then that becomes a disadvantage. Around 0 degrees Celsius versus if it was 20 degrees. So yeah. Ideally, for the result to be comparable, you need to have a trailer challenge, especially trailer challenge. The temperature need to be similar. Let's say at least somewhere between 15 and 20 degrees Celsius. But it's a bit hard to pull off that. So, yeah. Then winter is coming. Man, Norway's gonna suck for the next 6 months. Until April, then it's nice again. Oh, okay, you're basing it on the spreadsheet, okay. But it seems to work towards the end, I've seen. Yeah, the time estimate comes towards the end, which is where it's more relevant. We are getting close to Drammen now, and yeah, it is cold outside here through the night. See, 1 degree Celsius. Consumption for the whole challenge has gone up to 450 watt-hour per kilometer. So we're down to 19%, and then we have to go another 18 kilometers. So general rule of thumb is that 1% can get you almost 2 kilometers. So let's say 19, we have maybe around 35 kilometers of range left now. And we have to go 18 kilometers. Yeah, so that's fine. But except for that, we have to go uphill. Not sure how much that's still. Take a break, driver alert. Yeah. What? Hey, how? The thing is watching me. Man, is this a Chinese car or is it a Swedish car? New Polestar stuck in Melbourne. Wait for mobile. Huh? Green to make tow bar work. Wait, huh? Shit. Okay, that's bad. It's kaput. Tow bar is kaput. Man, I see so many left lane huggers at night. This is just the tip of the iceberg. I'm showing you guys, but yeah, just look. Oh, okay, whatever. He changed lane really late. Okay, I'll just skip that one. But there were some other people who just hugged the left lane long after they hammered me. Yeah. Okay, Liertoppen. Let me see. I need to get ready in about five minutes. Man, that freaking driver alert thing, I need to disable it every time. It's annoying. I have to go to the car and then go to more and then go to, no, it was in the assist, yeah, assist, and then driver alert off. It resets every time. Okay, so it sounds to me like I'm not gonna do many trailer challenges soon. I might have one more if lots of people request it, which is a BMW iX, but then it's getting colder now. But yeah, next weekend at least it will be a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge if the weather is okay. I don't want to drive in pissing rain or some, yeah. But before that time, I need to spend some time testing the ID4 GTX, how fast it charges, and also battery capacity. Just curious how it is nowadays. Maybe I could just do a regular range test. Yeah, why not? Just to measure it. I have 10 kilometers to go, 15% battery, but uphill. Oh shit. Good thing I have a 10% margin there, because I'm eating it up right now, the margin. once we go uphill. Well, we're passing by Lear now. We have V2 supercharger to the left and right of us here, and some 150 kilowatts. That's not gonna cut it. And then now we're down to 13%. Oh, okay, but we are still 7 kilometers away. But now we have to go up the hills. Oh shit! I don't know how much this is gonna take. Well, okay, no, that was too early. Okay, let's just skip that one. Let me reshoot it. Okay, this is it. We're gonna go up the hill. We have 13% battery left, and we have to go 6 kilometers uphill. I don't know how much we're going to spend now. How much juice to spend? Oh shit, 13%. Okay, go, go, go. Uphill now. Leroy Jenkins. Okay, I think that was a better shot. 12%. %. %. Wow, it drops fast now. But the battery should be nice and hot because we have no power limit yet. %. 8%. Okay, let's see. We try to turn around here. Okay, just like last time, let me do a quick zoop. And then to get a little bit wide turn-ish, and then wait, how is this? I'm gonna bump into the. Oh shit! I'm getting close to the supercharger. Oh, that was close. Okay. Okay, ninja maneuver. Yeah. Okay. Oh, start is 490 kilometers, 452 consumption. Liertoppen. Okay, let's see, we get ready. What happened there? Oh, it's offline. What happened? Seems like it's a bit buggy. Okay, so now I turn off. There. Turn off HVAC. Let's try something. Let's see what's gonna happen then. But then HVAC automatically fires up. But I think I want to turn it off for now. Because I'm not sure how it affects the cooling. nice and flat charging curve. Let's chill a bit here. The cooling is not running. And then, well, eventually I need to fire up the heater. Okay, let's just do it. This seems to be one of the few cars that might not be affected by it. Okay, I've been chilling now here with the golden seat belts, and we are charging. Seems to be nice and flat, and yeah. Also, it seems like this is one of the few cars that are not affected by running heater while charging. I haven't seen any signs of overheating the battery, or maybe it is as smart as. I mean, you know, if the car is smart, it will run PTC heater when you're charging, yeah. But I haven't heard any cooling kicking yet, but it might do it soon. I don't want to go outside, by the way. It's just too freaking cold outside. 2 degrees Celsius. I'll stay inside here, nice and warm. Get a nice little rest before I have to hammer again for the next one. What's it? What? No, it's doing that stupid shit again. I don't see how many kilometers away we are now. I have to plot it into my phone instead. Let me see. Oh, 89 kilometers. Okay. Oh, I need, okay, I could get 55%. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Somewhere between 55 and 60%. Yeah, it could end up a dull with 5%. Yeah, this is an awesome charging speed, man. I'm just gonna relax a bit here. Estimated 5. Oh, okay. Well, it took us 7 hours to get here. Are we past the halfway mark yet? What? Shit? Not even halfway mark, so... Okay, I'm guessing maybe it will take 14.5 hours. Just like EQE. Yeah. Shit. We already at 57%. What did I calculate here? Yeah, 60 should be. We can go. We can go soon. Yeah, okay, let's get ready to leave. Okay, we're gonna unplug. We should have enough juice then. 60%, let's go. I want the dal next. Take a big ass one here. Let's see. Okay, let's try. It should be possible, right? Well, actually, oh shit, oh, maybe not. Okay, shit, no, I did. Okay, really? I can hear there's some cooling going on here. Okay. Dal, here we come. We clear the south side now. Now we just have to clear Oslo before too much traffic starts. But nah, it shouldn't start now, 6 in the morning on a Sunday. There's a longer route if you go over the hill, if you turn left instead of right. But that's a slower route, so I actually prefer just hammering it down here and then right on back on the highway. But the other one to the left is shorter, slightly shorter, and time-wise may be quite similar. But then average speed here should be higher. But it seems like Polestar must have implemented good cooling on the battery cells. They keep pushing the charging speed further and further up. Oh, there's actually a little bit of power limit now. At 60%. That could indicate that maybe the batteries are a bit hot. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, we're back on the road again, and interesting, now we have slight power limit. You can barely see it there. At 60%. This could indicate that maybe the batteries were getting a little bit hot-ish. So, yeah, okay, whatever. So next stop is going to be Ionity, Dar. Wait, let me click here. Yeah, that's from here it's 84 kilometers. Is that guy coasting or what? Okay. We have actually had a nice mix now between. Well, first it was Ionity, and then supercharger, and then Ionity, and then supercharger, and then Ionity. So we will actually alternate between supercharger and Ionity. But once we are at Dar, we have to drive to Rudshøgda, and then another supercharger, and then back to Dar again. That's Ionity. And I think from there we will just drive back and forth back to the same Ionity. Oh, -1 degrees over here. Okay. So if we have 1% underreporting, we have to count down to 990. Okay, we're about to hit. Well, yeah, we at least on trip meter now. About to hit 500 kilometers on trip meter. Well, the power limit is gone. It was just there for a little bit, like a minute or so. Wait, that could maybe indicate that the battery might be close to 50 degrees or 45 degrees. Not sure. Well, was that because I had HVAC running while we were charging? But it didn't seem like it was throttling much at all. And also now that it's cold, you know, if it's 0 degrees outside, then I want to have HVAC running, because it gets cold quickly in the car. Okay, 499.1. Oh, the counter goes really slow when you drive it at 90. 4995, 4996, 4997, 498, 499, 500 kilometers, consumption 451. Damn. wonder if it'll be also 14.5 hour. Wait, so is it started at... Oh shit, that means it'll finish at 1 in the afternoon. Oh. And then I have to return the trailer and then quickly go home. So, and I need to get a little bit of rest because we will get visitors around 4 or after 4 in the afternoon. What I like about Norway route is that most of the road is lit, except for the north of Oslo. After Dal it is dark, but then it's not dark for too long before it gets bright again. Bra kalkylasjon, bro. Okay. Sandvika. Nice and quiet at night. Yeah, 6 now. Still dark, 6. Oh. No traffic. So we just ninja through the city. Yeah. So I think this is the best deal. If I want to take a nap, I should. I could take a nap at Dal after the charging session, or at Rudshøgda. But then at Rudshøgda it will get a little bit dry. Maybe I can take a nap at Dal. Yeah. After I finish charging session. I think temperature-wise it doesn't matter for the battery, and also energy-wise no big deal. So it seems like the battery will be quite hot after we finish charging. I have to go for around 60% again this time to reach Rudshøgda. I wonder if there's still a hydrogen station here. If you take this exit here, yeah, it says H2. 500 meters. Okay, it's still there. I wonder how much money they are losing on that station, because it cost a fortune to build it, roughly 20 mil. Well, yeah, I recorded a video today about the sun. I was bashing the sun, mainly just bashing the sun, not bashing the writer that much, but just saying it as it is, that they took my content, my video content, and they tried to spread bad news about electric cars. Every article about electric cars is bad. Yeah, it's like all the headlines, you know, I bought this ID3 and I regret it before I even sat in the car. So like, just only negative things about electric cars. Time left, okay, total time 16. Okay, this is doing a weird estimation. But yeah, for example, I noticed that there was an article. Yeah, they seem to link to I think his name is Scotty Kimler or something. He's a YouTuber about cars. But also Scotty seems to be anti-EV from what I've seen some of the videos there. But when it comes to fossil cars, it would just say, you know, this is what you need to do to avoid flat battery, right? And I'm confident that you know, that one is more neutral, the way, okay, there's a hint about how to avoid flat battery, but why do the batteries go flat in the first place, right? It must be a design flaw in fossil cars. So if I angle it in a negative way, I can say that, fossil cars keeps getting flat batteries, they are useless, they will leave you stranded over and over again. Yeah. That's basically what the sun is doing with electric cars. They just try to find any negative things. There was this dude. Okay, there was a story about a dude who bought an e-tron GT. No, I think it was a fat Taycan, so that was expensive. He bought a fat Taycan, and he was complaining about. Wait, was it e-tron GT or fat Taycan or whatever? But expensive car. He was complaining that it took so long to charge it. And I was like thinking, dude, if you can afford a fat Taycan in UK, you have money. You probably don't live in a dorm. You have money. You should install a home charging station. Like, why the heck is he relying on charging outside his home, you know? It just takes the worst story ever with some clumsy dude buying an electric car. Or some other guy was like some E2008 owner. He was fed up having to queue up for 2 hours to charge it. I was like, huh? What happened to home charging? Or charging at work or some shit? I don't know, man. The sons just said it straight out that, okay, they took my content, they're making money on it, and they didn't link directly to my channel. Like, every link goes to the sun. Even the YouTube, there's something about YouTube, and then that link goes to the sun. Like, what the heck, man? So it would at least be good courtesy to, if they used my content, which they did, they copied my video and then re-uploaded it on their own platform, probably with ads behind it. They should at least link to my YouTube channel, but they didn't. They just say source YouTube Bjørn Nyland. Okay, who's gonna manually find it, right? No one. But I wonder, I asked my audience, what would be under fair use? Because other channels, even MKBHD, I used my videos in the past, but it was under fair use, so I don't care. But then he would be speaking about something. Tesla. I remember it was Tesla, and then he used my Model X video when I opened the Falcon Wing doors. But he would be creating content. It's his voice. It's just using my video just to explain some stuff. So for that one, nah, fine. But the low life people at the Sun, they just copy my video, a big segment, actually almost a minute of my video, with my own sound and everything. Yeah, and re-upload it. I think that is borderline on, yeah, like borderline stealing, or I get the feeling it should not fall under fair use, but I don't know. We'll see. Music that is 30 seconds or less, yeah, consider fair use. Yeah, but I even had some music played for only 10 seconds and it triggered freaking ID claim, you know, like, huh? Copyright? No, you can't copyright strike them. The problem is that they just put it on their own platform, and YouTube cannot make claims on other platforms. You know, they only have control within their own platform. They can't just send a claim over to the Sun and say, hey, you copy Tesla Björn's video, we're gonna give you a copyright strike. Do they care? No. Because anyone can just download the video and then re-upload it. That's the problem. Same with when Electric copy my yoke video. Also a long one. Also just not. It was not some Electric dude talking about it and then showing clips from my video. No. They just copy like a 1 minute chunk from my video. Yeah. And then they also didn't link directly to my channel. So that was bad manner, I consider. So I actually messaged them directly on Facebook and I asked them to take it down because they didn't ask me for permission to use that video. And they took it down eventually. And there was also so many haters in there coming out from nowhere. So I was like, okay, I'm not gonna feed them. Happened to you once, huh? I appealed it. The copyright people didn't video, huh? Can't do much on that. Yeah, so yeah, okay, exactly. That's what I know. So, but that's fine. I will just make some videos and bash the Sun. Then I don't know them from before. I just heard it from a bunch of people who messaged me. So yeah, we just monetize on the Sun. I make videos making fun of them, showing them how noob they are, that they are lying. They basically took two videos. They took the range test and the 0 mile test, and they kind of manipulated them together to make it sound like I ran out of juice. But it's weird, you know, the way they stitched the story together, because they just quoted me on several things I did or said. I mean. And if you read it, yes, I did run out of juice on purpose, but it's just the whole story, the headline makes it look bad. And also, there is also some straight up lies there, because in another one they say that I bought a Kia e-Niro and, you know, ran out of juice with it. I didn't buy the Kia e-Niro. I borrowed it as a freaking press car. You know, stop lying. So yeah, I actually don't know how much money they're making on that story or those stories, but whatever, I'll give them the same medicine. I'll just make videos on my channel, make fun of them, and then get views and get monetization on their story about it. Yeah, why not? I don't care. And you can also see that the Sun website is full of FUD. Full of junk about electric, incorrect claims about electric cars, or yeah. I mean, I just wonder, how stupid do they think that Brits are? You know, do they think Brits are that stupid that they will believe blindly all that shit that they post about electric cars? I think Brits are smarter than that. So why are they wasting their money and time on it? Yeah, I don't know, man. But also, to me, I don't. To be frank, I don't care that they took a little bit of video from me to repost it. I don't think that affects anything at all for my channel, for my income, for whatever. It doesn't matter what they do. But if I can make money on them, why not? And also, yeah, I think it's a bit silly that they're trying to make electric cars look bad. Yeah. Not like it's gonna work, you know. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work anyway, what they're trying to do. Maybe they are paid by the oil companies. Well, it will probably spark a lot of comments, which is good. Good engagement in that video, I hope. I haven't edited it yet. I just recorded it in the Polestar yesterday, and then I need to edit it maybe today, afternoon, evening, night. Yeah, nowadays I end up having some edit time, usually after 9 or 10 in the evening. So I have 2 to 4 hours of editing time roughly before I should go to sleep. Because the morning time is usually swapping some cars or doing some driving test, or maybe some appointments, meeting some sponsors, or making some video about repair video or something with Marcus, right? And then so normally that's what I do in the morning hours, and then I might come home around afternoon-ish. And then there's always some stuff to do at home. I have to do family stuff. Sometimes I have to drive over to eat or shop or walk with the family and the dog. And then around 5-6, then evening routine starts, which involves wifey showering, wifey giving Isabella a bath maybe some days. I need to shower, and then some food. And then around 8 starts the evening before night routine. Yeah, bedtime stories, and brushing teeth, and feeding Isabel also. Arctic is still up? Yeah, it's... No, the copyright for... No, it's UK. No, whatever. You know, it's good that the article is there, because we make fun of the sun. And it will... I can make content about this. I don't care. I mean, if I get 50k views, great. If I get lots of views on the sun videos, great. Then I'm making money on it. Yeah. I'm actually gonna link to the sun. Yeah, I can link to actually the writer, and then all the videos that so all the articles that the writer has will be in there. So people can just browse it and then find all the junk, the lies and shit like that. 3 separate articles. Well, there's some about me. There's some about some. I saw at least a Taycan, a Polestar owner. They tried to make the Polestar look bad and shit like that. ID3 was there, E2008. You know, I have tested all those cars. Some of them very, very extensively. I spent lots of time with many of the cars that they talk about. They try to talk shit about those cars and electric cars. And I mean, like I said in the video also, those cars are not perfect. No electric car is perfect, but they are not that bad. They are worse cars. They also had a video, or I mean an article about Mazda MX-30. Now the MX-30 might not be the best car out there, but it's cheap. So because it's cheap, then it can get away with not so good range and not so good charging speed. They hand others to, yeah, plenty of junk, or well, I don't know what to call them. FUD. What was the FUD acronym again? FUD. I don't remember. It was something about fear and whatever. Yeah. Wow, it's so quiet here. I can see, okay, the day is starting. So if I want to nap, I should nap before it gets way too bright. Well, then I always have the thing I can cover my face with, yeah. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Okay, yeah. Have a clickbait. The sun attacks zero emission transport. Huh? Huh? What? Nah, that's okay. First of all, I think that's too long. And they were not attacking me. I would rather say I will try to get lies and stealing my videos. Yeah, the sun steals my videos. Make lies, makes up stories and steals my videos. Yeah, no, they're not. Well, I can combine it with some of the stuff will be in the thumbnail and some of the stuff will be in the. But the sun needs to be in the title, so it's searchable. And then, for example, lies and stealing, that can be in the thumbnail. It's not super critical that people search for it, but if they search for the sun and some shit, yeah. No, but the thing is that they didn't attack me, right? I mean, I shouldn't lie. They didn't attack me. They just made a story. They modified it, or they manipulated the story. Yeah, true. But they never said anything bad about me, you know. Attacking me would be something like, you know, that guy is so stupid. You know, he thinks he knows about electric cars, but he's not. You know, if they go for some personal attack, that is attack. But they just modify the story, and they want to just bring out that electric car sucks, or at least they try to make people believe that by, like, I mean, how stupid are they? Like, because if you just look at one case, you can't really make electric cars look bad, so they have to try to make up things. You know, that's really how hard they need to struggle, man. Yeah. I will probably say something like, the sun is stealing my. Well, I had to. Yeah. What is it, by the way? The sun, is it a news website? The sun website is stealing my videos and making EVs look bad. No, that's way too long. The title can't be too long. The sun is spreading false information about EVs. Yeah, that's better. Technically, it's false. Well, actually, is it false? Yeah, I mean, technically, it's false information because they make up things. Yeah, like they claim that I bought Nero and that they mix two stories together, and it's very confusing for readers. So it is false information. And actually, I haven't fact checked all the other stories because I don't know the stories, and I haven't even checked my own videos that they referred to and they copied, if everything there is correct or not. Tabloid newspaper. Okay, I would say the Sun newspaper stole my videos. Well, how do you type the sun? Is it the sun in one word, or is it the space sun? But it's a name, so the S is capitalized. Or, I mean, you have to capitalize the name. Okay, the sun. Okay, thank you. They are capitalizing on people's fears and conforming. Huh? Wow, really? I mean, how low can they be, right? Like, seriously, I would categorize them on the same level as Indian scammers. Yeah. Indian scammers are quite low. You know those call centers they have in India, and those Microsoft scammers and those antivirus scammers or whatever. Yeah. And people, I mean, I don't know who is the worst, the bosses running those call centers or the people working for them, because, I mean, how stupid are you? You know you're gonna work at a call center. You know your task, which is to scam people. Like, don't they have any moral in their lives? I mean, what if the Western world comes over to India and butt rapes them and abuses them, right? Abuses their children, you know? And these guys, they are scamming, maybe scamming grandmas and people who don't know too much about computers when they appear to be from Microsoft. You'll be like, oh shit, we have a problem with the PC. Oh no. Yeah. I have no respect for those scammers. Not because I've been scammed myself, because it's quite obvious, you know, I'm not buying that, but lots of people are falling for it. Just because something is easy to scam doesn't mean that you should do it. For example, you know, I heard that you can copy RFIDs. I could appear to be some kind of helper at a charging station, and I can say, hey, you seem like you have a trouble at the charging station or something, and I can copy people's RFIDs, and I can then use them to charge, and they don't know. It's not easy to figure out that I copy the RFID and get some free charging sessions. Well, I could even make it. You know, I could do it even better. I could then copy it over to new RFIDs. Yeah, and I can then maybe sell them somewhere, right? And say that, oh, this is some RFID with free. It has some credits in here. You can get it's 500 kilowatt hour of free charging on this RFID. I got it when I bought the car new, and I don't need it, so I sell it on Finn or some shit. But actually, Finn is getting harder now for scammers to use to operate. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, if you do something illegal, people are gonna recognize you, right? I mean, not like I wouldn't do it because I'm a celebrity, but people are gonna find out eventually. And then they're gonna come after you. You get the police on your neck. Owned by Rupert Murdoch and News Limited. Also Fox News. What? Biggest? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, Jesus, man. But I mean, the oil companies, I mean, how stupid are they? You know? Like, how bloody stupid are they? Like, do they think people are... Okay, well, some people are stupid. In a way, you know, it's like the scammers. You know, they are just feeding on people's lack of knowledge. Yeah, some people. But most, I would say, oppegående, what do you call it? Most intelligent people nowadays who pay attention to stuff, they know what electric cars are, how good range they have. You know, if you ask the average guys on the street, like how far can electric cars go in a single charge? I think many people say 300 to 500 kilometers. They wouldn't answer 100 kilometers, right? And then if you ask, okay, when you fast charge an electric car, how long does it usually take to charge it to, let's say, 80%? I think most people say half an hour to 1 hour maybe. Nobody would answer 5 hours or 3 hours. They're not that stupid. You know, it would be interesting. I should try that. I should try to make a video. Just ask random people in the city, not at the charging station because they tend to know stuff, but in the city, randomly ask people, film them, of course. They ask if it's okay to be filmed. If not, then no worries, we'll delete this one. And ask people. And yeah. Because for me though, when I see those headlines, I know instantly that that's bullshit. Like, this car is bad, this car is bad, this car takes too long to charge or shit like that. They're just bullshitting. But many people don't know that, and they might believe that shit. Yeah, that's the problem, I guess, even today. And they're probably just feeding on that. Many people, they don't click on the article. They just read the headlines. Even electric car owners do that. I've seen that in various EV groups. There's some kind of article some dude post, and then they started commenting shit about it. But if you actually click on that article and read a little bit, just spend a couple of minutes reading over, not too much detail, you'll find out how it is. Yeah. But they don't. And then they are just basing their assumptions on sorry, on wrong information. You know, yeah, on Shuko, yeah. You know, I could make some incorrect claims, like EVs are faster than fossil, you know. In 1,000 kilometer, EVs beat fossil on 1,000 kilometer trip. You know, EVs are faster, than fossil car 1,000 kilometers. I mean, technically, they are not. If you go head to head with a fossil car, 1,000 kilometer, fossil car will win. I have proof. I've tested it myself. But practically, EV might be faster because you just plug it in and you go do your thing, and then you come out, and then you're ready to go. Whereas fossil owners, they might have to juice up, and then they have to do their thing, pee and shit, and eat and shit. So yeah. But I could make up a modified story. I could slightly lie about things to make EVs look better and make fossil cars look bad. I could also say that, you know, fossil cars, they keep breaking down all the time, because I used to have fossil cars and I would have so much trouble, man. Like, the BMW I bought was a nightmare. The diesel car I bought, it had problems all the time. I got stranded several times, getting stuck by the road, had to be rescued by flatbed. It was probably with a fuel pump. The lift gate was bad. The turbo, it went into limp mode. This is actually true, you know. And then based on this, I would assume that every BMW diesel was bad. Yeah. It was a nightmare, you know. I would be afraid of taking a long trip with a diesel, you know, stuff like that. It's fun, man. Stupid. No. I think the problem with the Taycan was, I don't know, you have to read the story. I didn't have time to read everything in detail. Maybe one day when I'm bored, I will try to read all that shit. But then the problem is that I can read it, but it some stuff I can figure it myself, but some other stuff is based on personal preference. The whole story about it, like I would have more questions. Like, okay, why didn't he install a home charging station? Like, where did he live? You know, does he have his own house? Does he live in a freaking dorm or some shit? Well, I don't know that story. Can't he charge at home, at work at least? If he can afford a Taycan, he should be able to afford home charging. But I mean, I can assume that I know my stories quite well with the Nero and the Atto 3, and they're full of bugs, or they're full of incorrect stuff in the story. So I can assume that the stories about the Taycan and Polestar and the ID3, they are probably also full of modifications, and they didn't present the story how it really was. And also, I think they didn't even interview those guys. Yeah, they probably just took the story, modified it to their liking, and then posted that shit. just like mine. They never contacted me about this. Like, hey, we are the Sun. We enjoy your videos. We would like to use your content, please. Can we get some comments about what happened with that test? No, they never contacted me. That is really top-notch journalism right there. I can make another video, by the way, about the Sun. Yeah, I can bash them more next time. Just based on the comments and stuff, I can make another follow-up. We are now passing by Cleavage. We are 25%. And we are 21 kilometers away. So that means we will be there with 15%. Wait, really? Wait, did I miscalculate something? No, we were at 25. No, I will have 40. No, I will have 10% left. Okay. I think that's what I expected. Also 10% left. Wow, it's 0 degrees Celsius over here. It's freaking cold, man. I should have brought the warmer Stormback jacket. But I knew that most of the time I'll be sitting inside the car anyway. So in the summer, just Stormback jacket is more comfortable inside the car. Oh, part 2. Yeah, okay, let's go to part 2.